flight times with my other friend, um, Anthony, he's used to having one-on-one conversations. He likes silos. So once he starts speaking to somebody, he wants to keep going back and forth, keep going back and forth. But he doesn't understand it's difficult to continue.
Funny, to be honest, like
Sometimes she is.
like you know, like
She,
I don't know.
she's a perennialist. She believes.
what?
Oh, she's a perennialist. Day to day, like how.
No,
how
I'm
you
saying
interact with people.
European occupied the Native American, butcher all 100 million people. So where are they now? They're gone. Where is God? Where is God in the side of the good people? Huh?
You know the
This
thing
is the thing that the world is not work based on the humanity. It's work based on the power and blood. This is the fact.
That doesn't like eliminate the existence of God.
Hmm?
God. That doesn't eliminate the existence of God. Like your argument is.
No, I'm just saying it's not that I'm not denying God. I'm denying God. I'm just saying where is these people? You know, they are the people who invaded.
Yeah,
They are getting invaded in the.
Listen, Amir. God helped those who help themselves. So as Native Americans, they opposed a very, very, very stronger power, and they played it wrong. They've been eliminated. The same is happening with the Palestinian right now.
You're propagating a narrative to bend over for the bully. What is wrong with you?
Oh my God.
Like, where is your this great thing called a human being?
So which side are you now, Mister? You support Israel?
You know, we don't understand who he is.
I'm with Palestine 100%, but I'm
Palestine.
saying it's being played wrong. What's happening is wrong. When you're opposing a stronger power, you shouldn't be doing this stupid shit that's been happening since 15 years.
So this is the fact. Why so many people support Israel now? Why do you think?
No, I'm not supporting Israel. You're not listening to me. I'm telling you 100%.
He said bend over for the higher. Might is right. That's what he said.
It has nothing to do with bending over.
Might is right. That's what you're saying. Don't fight that. He who is mighty.
No. Not true.
Sorry. I was trying to do something on the thing and I pushed mute all. I guess sorry I muted everybody.
That's okay. I'm not saying might is right. This is not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying, like, if your enemy has taken your land because they are more powerful than you, then fighting them isn't the solution. It will never be. And yes, the Native Americans, they did the same things. The natives in New Zealand, they did the same thing. Australians, they did the same thing. And where is any of them now? They don't exist, right? So exactly, this is the point. So
what is the solution, brother? Is a good point. What is the
No one's
solution?
fighting anyone. This is the thing. You think Hamas came out of the blue and out of nowhere and attacked? Bro,
No,
for years,
I believe Hamas.
Degenerate lives being treated like freaking animals, sleeping in
Yes,
their homes.
exactly.
People are knocking on their doors. It's a collective conscience that builds up over time. That a child will
Yes.
pick up a stone. That man will pick up a freaking homemade bomb because he's saying fuck off, back off, enough of oppression. It's a human response.
I'm actually still a terrorist group, though.
Why is terrorist group?
I'm actually still a terrorist group.
Why?
Do you guys acknowledge that?
No, right. Explain to me why.
You asking why? Look at the act. They are fucking barbers.
What? Why they are Baba? Why?
Like, didn't you see the public execution they be doing?
Oh, the Hamas.
They be fighting. Yes, they be killing each other.
Public execution is so
Killing each other.
drawn in our history of humanity. From the very beginning of time, we publicly executed.
Do you know who these people are? Abu Shabab clan And the bunch of Goonies. Do you know what they've been doing for over a year and a half? They've been stealing the aid from the Palestinians and working for the IDF, working for Israel. Israel has given them weapons, uniforms. They've hold on, thanks to these people, a whole bunch of kids died due to malnutrition and starvation and whatnot because these motherfuckers, they would steal the aid trucks and sell the aid in the black market for 5 times the cost. In my opinion, they should be fucking shot in the head. I agree with the public fucking shoot in the head.
Who are you talking about, Amir?
I'm talking about these criminals. They stole the aid from the Palestinians. These are some low-life fucking gangs that are in Gaza and that are working for the IDF, for Israel.
So you think they are Hamas or no?
No, they're not Hamas. They were putting the blame on Hamas for over a year and a half. That Hamas steals the aid, and then they'll go in there and try to kill more Palestinians. These motherfuckers, these Israelis, they've been giving them weapons, uniforms, money, a whole bunch of shit. I'm okay with shooting them in fucking public. If it was me, I'd probably torture the shit out of these fuckfaces. If it was me, I'd probably torture the shit out of these fuckfaces that have been stealing the aid from the kids.
So are you telling me that no children died because of Hamas for the past 2 years? That's a fucking ridiculous argument. Like, people are dying because of Hamas for 2 years.
Because of
This is a war, brother. What do you mean?
Wait, what did you say just now? You said what? Hamas is what?
People are dying because of Hamas too.
Okay. Before the 7th of October, can you tell us what was going on?
I mean, Hamas being like Hamas.
No. Can you tell us how many Palestinians died? The 2022 to 2023.
We can talk about that, but let's.
No, we need to talk about that. That was a reaction to what happened to them in 2022 to 2023, and it's been happening for over 50 years.
We can talk about most recent.
Stop buying into your mainstream media narrative, bro.
Like, you want to watch the season from the middle? It's not possible, man.
It's not possible.
I mean, everybody's watching the media.
No, you buy from the mainstream media. I don't buy shit from the media.
You're influenced by the narrative, Israeli narrative, bro. You should study more about the history.
I don't know where you guys are taking your information, but it's definitely the media.
Okay. Which media do I use?
Yeah, you guys aren't in Gaza.
Which media do I use?
You're not in Gaza, Amir. So
I don't have to be. Okay. Was I at the Holocaust? Did we talk about the Holocaust?
no, but you took your information.
No, I'm asking you. Was I at the Holocaust to talk about the Holocaust? Where did I learn about the Holocaust?
I'm telling you, you take.
Where the fuck did I learn about the Holocaust? Answer the question, Rock. You want to play this game? We can play this game. I'm going to play this game with you multiple times. About the Armenian genocide. Where the fuck did I learn about the Armenian genocide? Was I present at the Armenian genocide?
And the media.
Bro, literally, you're just something else, man. Like, fucking, I don't know.
people just disappeared out of the blue.
Yeah, they just disappeared.
No wars happened.
The Holocaust, 6 million Jews just disappeared out of the tin blue. Out of the,
To know the truth and hide it. Bastards.
Literally using as a talking point. Oh, you're not in Gaza, so I can't talk about it. Respectfully, I'll talk about anything, and it's even in Sudan. There's a genocide going on. I'm not in Sudan. I talk about Sudan.
I don't understand why you guys defending the.
Oh, no, I'm asking you. Why? Okay, should I not talk about fucking Gaza and Sudan?
No, I said like you.
Oh my God, bro.
With the media.
Okay. Which media do I buy my fucking media or the news from?
I don't know. Tell us.
You know how you're debunked this time we don't have news agencies so much.
This guy literally has
We have
me out saying I'm not in Gaza.
journalists who have experienced this themselves, sadly for media. You can't hide anything anymore. It's coming from source, from TikTok videos, from
Yes, exactly. It's in social media. It's not about.
video coming up.
You're from soccer mom.
Oh,
You bitch ass nigga.
what's wrong
What's
with
going
that?
on? Either way, I don't know why you guys want to defend the Hamas all the time. Like, they're a bad group, guys.
Okay, can you refute my claim, what I just told you? I'll provide you Times of Israel article. Would you take it?
What you said up here?
Okay, I told you, Abu Shabab clan has been stealing the aid from Palestinians for a year and a half under the supervision of IDF and selling the aid for 5 times the cost in black market. Alright? Thanks to this fucking Abu Shabab clan and a whole bunch of these other clans that have been cooperating with the Abu Shabab, they're working with Israelis to spy on Palestinians and to steal the aid, and they were selling it in black market for a year and a half under the supervision of IDF. I have a whole bunch of articles that shows that they were allowed to steal the aid under the supervision of IDF. And in the beginning, I used to wonder who the fuck is stealing the aid, and it can't be Hamas. And guess what? I was right on that. These fuckers, it can't be Hamas because they came up with the report. USA came up with the report saying that Hamas is not systematically stealing the aid. Would you take the report? Would you take the report? Would you take the report?
I will take multiple reports. There are reports that are saying that Hamas is stealing the food too. Hamas be hiding under hospitals.
Brother, Hamas is Palestine.
Just stop with the fucking Zionist narrative, bro. This is all Zionist talking points.
All the Hamas, Palestinian is Hamas. Hamas is a resistance of the Palestinian people.
So Hamas did nothing wrong for the past 2 years. That's what you say.
No, they are not. They didn't do nothing wrong.
You never want to talk about what Hamas did wrong for the past 2 years.
If you can talk properly, because your mouth keep a distance from the microphone, please. I can hear.
I said you guys never want to talk about what Hamas did wrong for the past 2 years. Like that's
because you want to only talk about the past 2 years, because it's not going to past 2 years. It's going about past 40 years, 50 years.
I'm talking about recent history. Right?
So it's not about recent history. Oh my God! When you torture people about 40 years and you genociding people about 50 years, and some people suddenly say, "Oh, we should stop them," and they take a weapon and you call them the terrorists. I think it's fucked up.
Hamas did wrong for the past 2 years, please. Can you acknowledge all of the wrongs from Hamas in the past 2 years?
Yes, the biggest wrong Hamas did, hold on, I'm acknowledging, is to take aid from Netanyahu. So all the fingers still go back and point at source, at the source of all evil.
No, I think in my opinion, Hamas is the organization, resistance organization of Palestinian people. You know.
I'm saying yes. The biggest thing. If I were to say anything wrong according to his narrative, which he will obviously not deny me because it's out there. The one thing it did wrong. Now, what it did with the aid is up to Hamas, but that they went to source. How do you feel about that, Rock?
He ran away. It was a self-inflicted 7th October attack.
Still, bro.
It's crazy. It's crazy when people only talk. It's crazy when people only talk about 7 October, because it's way more than this. Even we can talk about 1,000 years. That much this conflict is.
Edward Sampson said that he gets a certificate and degrees, and they're proud of him to spread the Zionist narrative. Can you believe it? I don't know how much they're paying him. They're proud of him. They're really proud of him. They let him into the community. He's part of the Zionist community, and he defends the Zionist narrative. You said it earlier before you left. You ran away.
Yeah, he is the Samson. Did you say you're acknowledged amongst them, or you?
You say you acknowledge amongst them. That basically that's what it means.
I said
they respect you.
I said they are endorsing me. They're not. They're not doing what the Palestinians are doing to you.
They're endorsing.
Who wants endorsement?
I don't want any endorsement from anything.
We're not like we don't have like the Nike sign, like the first sign.
I know you're monolith. We're not monolith.
I think the Palestinians don't work on ethnicity.
Edward, I got him on the definition. You know how I got him, Edward? Okay, this is how inconsistent this guy is, right? He brings up
Where did you go?
Hold on, Samson, mute up. This is how inconsistent this idiot is, right? He brings up the Palestinian identity from the UN. When you bring up and he acknowledges that, right? He concedes to that. That is the identity. The Palestinians say. I say, where's the state of Palestine? Why do you respect the UN when you don't respect the UN ruling on apartheid and genocide? You see what I'm saying? It's like, bro, why would you bring up the UN and the Palestinian narrative?
Yeah, you cherry pick. But,
You see what I'm saying?
But it was, this identity that he talks about, that's UNRWA's identity. That's to qualify for refugee services.
So what?
That's
After
their
you concede,
definition.
now you're gonna lie again.
I'm saying inconsistent. This guy.
Am I lying? I mean, is that not true?
Did you get a lobotomy? Like a few days ago, like I provided you definition by the state of
Lobotomy?
Florida.
Yeah, I don't know what the lobotomy has what it has to do with it. But what you provided me was for UNRWA. It said 1946 to 1948. That's the only definition that the UN has ever come out with.
I provided you. Okay, well, you
Yes, it is. Okay, what is a Palestinian? Read me the definition. Go ahead.
Okay, I can provide the link again, but like
Just read me that PDF you gave. No, just give me that.
Exactly.
Do you respect the
Oh, so
UN?
you remember the PDF? Wait, Amir, I got him. Okay, that's
Okay, you got me. Read the definition now.
No, wait. Who was the PDF by? Who submitted that PDF file?
I don't know. I don't remember the authors. You went.
Oh, now you don't remember.
Yeah, but read the definition. Say it to everybody. Read it.
No, I'm not gonna do this again.
Well, why not?
Because I'm.
No, that's a long ass PDF file. Just read the definition, the part that you are believing. Read it.
Page 23. It's on page.
Okay, read it. Read it.
No. Listen,
But come on, just read it. Why not? I want to hear it out of your own mouth. Read it.
Edward, I don't give a shit. I'm just proving you're lazy and you're dishonest. Okay?
What do you mean? I'm asking you made a claim.
Listen, I'm not.
You made a claim and you will not back it up by reading it.
Your people are the ones who are suffering, okay? Your people are suffering. So you're the one.
Aren't Iranians suffering, or are they not your people anymore?
My people are suffering as well, but I know how to speak up about the truth. You don't.
Okay. Read.
Hey.
We're not telling you. I'm not telling you what Iranians are.
Comes from.
I'm not looking for a definition to justify what an Iranian is.
The only people in this entire world, who are so petty not to recognize that is your people.
What? Recognize what?
That you are the cause of your own fucking suffering.
Well, how about the Iranians and the cause of their own suffering?
The day you realize that is the day you will get this state.
So
wait a minute. Go ahead. Kill civilians. Take civilians hostage.
Wait. Samson. Samson, hold on.
Edward.
Don't crash out.
I'm exposing you this.
Don't crash out.
I'm getting triggered.
I'm exposing you.
Don't crash out.
That's what he says.
So Samson, you're saying that it was our fault? Like we colonized ourselves? We're self-colonizers? We self-colonize ourselves? We brought in Europeans to come and kill us? And it's not a straw man. It's actually what happened. You're saying that we caused this.
No one talked about.
And I'm telling you, we didn't cause this. Europeans caused this. It wasn't us.
Wow, Europeans caused it. Okay, nice grievance there. Very nice.
Well, the Europeans didn't cause this?
No.
No? Are you sure? Because we have a lot of evidence that says they did. And evidence that you pointed to. Evidence you pointed to, like the mandate in 1922, the 1917 Balfour Declaration, the British working with the Arab countries to overthrow the Ottoman Empire, and then you have the 1939 papers, the white papers, where the UK realizes they made a mistake and tried to throttle back their immigration, as we called it, to Palestine. I mean, you
suffering. Where was the suffering throughout these years?
Using your
Was there suffering during the Holocaust?
Please give me 1 minute. Using your definition.
Where was the suffering? Where was the suffering?
Using your definition, every criminal court in the world must be closed. Because the innocent too will inflict their own suffering. If your philosophy is the cause of one's suffering is the self, then every criminal court in the world must be closed. There is no such thing as innocent and criminal. There is no such thing as oppressor and oppressed.
I hear you, Nargis. So show me. You want to invoke criminal court.
No, you show the definition of Palestinians.
Wait, I'm talking to Nargis. So
Okay, put the link in the chat. Let me find the definition myself. Put the link in the chat.
You're telling me wrongdoing does not exist. Basically, that's what you're telling me. Because all wrongdoing is done to the
Now
self.
you,
By the self.
Nargis, now you invoke the criminal courts. Now I want you to provide to me a case.
Keep to my philosophy, please. Keep to the sequence.
Where Israelis?
Keep to the philosophy. I didn't bring up a particular. Keep to the principle. What is wrong in what I said? What is wrong in what I said?
It's not relevant to what I was saying. That's what's wrong.
I made a claim. I provided evidence. You made a claim. I used it as a premise, and I gave you a conclusion. You can keep to the principle. You're going to particulars and examples. The premise is you said
You're being
that
disruptive right
you
now
said.
because I wanted Edward to provide. I want Edward to
Go
show
ahead.
me
I'm
the
I'm happy to have Nargis represent me. Thank you.
The moment you say it's
Okay, now I guess during these years that he just mentioned.
Thank you, Nargis.
particulars with you.
Thank you, Nargis John. Thank you. Please represent us, me and Edward Nargis. Go on.
I'm just saying using what Samson
Against
said.
Cooney, I would take Nargis anytime.
I'm just saying,
Nargis, go on.
you don't have to get personal. I'm just saying, based on what Samson said, they are responsible. Everyone.
Cooney said.
That they are responsible for their own suffering, right? So using that philosophy of self-inflicted, all suffering is inflicted to the self by the self, then every criminal court in the world must be closed. Words like crime must be removed. The innocent and the criminal don't make sense anymore, right? Oppressor and oppressor are not words to be used anymore. Like if such a thing was true, then you're completely negating the opposite of
So Nargis, with all due respect, the problem is you don't know the history of this region in those years.
No, I don't. I just do. That's why I'm saying to you the principle. And I'm
What
saying,
is the history,
listen,
Samson?
it's going to take me a few hours. I am too smart. I have a master's degree and I've done 10 years of university. This is to read the history of a region. To read the history of a nation is like drinking water for me. It's not a big deal. I'm addressing a principle which you have no refutation for because of the flawed statement you made. And you're failing to address or to refuse me on it.
Elaborate. Which flawed statement?
They are responsible for their own suffering. How many times?
So if you read the history, you realize they were the ones who started this shit, and they're still going at it.
How if we didn't go to Europe, Europe came to us. How?
What are you talking about, Samson? What? How?
Okay, Europe came to you.
Did we go to Europe, Simpson?
Okay.
Are you denying colonization then?
Edward, provide me your entire ancestral history, right? I want to make sure that you've been there for 3,000 years.
Wow, this Cooney wants to know the entire history.
Just let I give you
Cooney, the biggest Cooney.
You want the U.S.
Okay, wait.
Edward, you want the U.S., you lose your right to go to Palestine. You lost your right. That's essential.
Under your law, but we don't follow your law.
No. I am applying your logic, right?
No, you're not.
Once you're Jewish, you go away from the
how are you getting
you don't have a right to go back.
Where's your
You claim
limit?
to be Palestinian, you will never see Palestine, Edward. Sorry.
Wait, sorry. Okay, can I say that I'm ancient Egyptian and go back to Egypt?
You might be.
I mean, can I say that? Can I get a group of people? Can I get a group of people right now and say we're ancient Egyptians, so we are taking over Egypt. We want 55% of Egypt, and we want all the pyramids because we are ancient Egyptians. And you Egyptians here, you just moved into our nation, and you've had it for a few thousand years, but you moved in here, and so now we're taking you out.
Okay. So
Answer, do that.
I will answer. Prove to me. Engage with me now in a conversation, a completely normal conversation, where we can create a timeline.
Let's not call him
That timeline should be from the beginning of time. From
let's not call Cooney. Let's be respectful.
If we're going to timeline,
now you made a
then
claim.
you have to prove that you were there from Adam.
Edward.
Yes.
Edward, you made a claim now.
Nargis, please allow the Cooney to speak.
Which year did this happen?
Maybe.
Which year did this happen? The thing you just said about coming to your house and expelling you and all these kinds of shit.
I didn't say somebody came to my house and expelled me. I said Egypt. What are you talking about? I think you're fighting, you're arguing with me in your head, and you can't separate the two.
No.
You have to first make your claim, and then I'll debate you.
You said the Europeans came to your home. That's what you said.
No, I didn't. I said the Europeans came to Palestine. Palestine didn't go to Europe.
Okay, when did that happen?
That happened from the early 1900s and up.
After World War II, type of.
Early 1900s and up? No.
Yep. And after World War II is when it exploded.
No, that's
Between World War
Yes, after World War II, so many
in the
refugees
1930s to the late 1940s, it went up like tenfold.
Are we just gonna? Okay, look.
Can you
Is
prove
this
to
because
me
you had some
where that
region,
region, who lived in that region when Neolithic man existed? When the first man evolved into a
Who
man.
is the owner of that
Conversation.
And the Jews that were there 3,000.
On that land, if you're
The Jews that were there 3,000 years ago, guess what? They were still there.
What's
still there.
The issue is you just said 1900s and onwards, and that's not true.
These are Europeans.
Go back
Okay?
to all the dinosaurs.
Edward,
who lived there.
when was land purchased in Palestine by the Jews? Can you provide me years,
So
please?
how is that relevant when Jews?
You're going the timeline back, you're going to get contact.
How is that relevant? Because people could purchase land in any nation, or virtually any
You
nation.
don't know shit about your own country.
No. People could purchase land, Samson. What's wrong with purchasing land?
Bro, when did they purchase the land?
Why does it matter? You could purchase land from let's say 2,000 years ago. Land was purchased and sold for thousands of years. Why does this matter?
Exactly, because your claim was the Europeans that came there in the 1900s. I'm just trying to prove to you that no, that's not the case.
Okay, some
So you give
Europeans
your
moved in.
point. You give your point, Samson.
Some moved in the 1700s.
No. You have to concede first, Edward.
Concede what? What is your claim?
So the European Jews start arriving there way before the 1900s. Okay?
Well, I would say that the European Jews, they've been coming over, I'm sure, for a few hundred years. I mean, Palestine was doing business with Europe, so I'm sure there were Europeans coming through. Some of them were Jewish. But the claim here is that you said that we self-inflicted this on ourselves. So I'm saying to you, it was European Jews, and you're confusing standard immigration or people moving in and out of a region, okay, versus people coming for the sole purpose of colonizing. Those are two very different. One of them is legal and passive. The other one is offensive and destructive and illegal.
So from which year did you start seeing this colonization? From which year?
In the early 1900s, and picked up after the Balfour Declaration, and then really picked up in the 1930s up until the.
How do you define colonization? If I buy a piece of land, and I'm laying on a piece of land and I'm cultivating it, is that colonization?
No,
So why do you call it colonization?
I didn't.
You just did.
I did not.
So you're retracting your statement?
No, he asked me if I said it, and I said I did not say it. I did not say somebody bought a piece of land. That's not colonization.
I asked you when the colonization
That's not
happened.
an honest interlocutor. He said, I didn't say it. You said you're retracting back your statement.
Did you not hear him 30 seconds ago? I asked him when the colonization happened, and he provided these
If you
things.
can explain your points, it's very good.
I'm not here to explain shit that is
So don't ask a question shit. Don't ask a question to no, because you're asking and you want to say I'm so smart. Oh my God.
I am too smart.
Okay,
Yes, you're not smart enough. Hey, brother, Samson, you're not smart enough. Okay, don't ask questions like a teacher. Just give your point, okay? Give your point and come.
I will give you. I'm here. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Give your point.
Let's do the timeline again. Okay.
Two mirrors in the same room. I don't know if I could take it.
When did Europeans get there?
Well, get back to question.
I was on mute. Why did you say
Why you so much ask question? You want to ask? Why you give me a point about the conflict?
You're saying shut up to me? I can't believe this. This guy said shut up.
The second Amir.
The second American with the
Okay, we can't like two mirrors in the same room.
He
I don't know.
just want to say I'm a smart. He ask you some question or you don't know.
Yeah, he's asking the same question over here.
I I read 2 more books about more of you.
No, he hasn't read
Give your
more
point, you
books.
chef. Oh, come on.
No, you okay?
It's
You
not
got
around
caught
the
in your
class.
own trap. You got caught in your own trap. You tried to claim that because I said Europeans had come over, and then you went to when did buying land become colonization, right?
Yes, you're wrong about the
And
year.
I
I know
said
about
I
the
didn't
year,
say
so I know everything.
But you never addressed this.
I'm able to hoodie. Shut up. I'm engaging in conversation with Edward. Edward, you were the one
Samson,
who went there to colonize, and
How
I
could
asked
you say shut up to your own Iranian brother? That's your Iranian brother.
I don't care if he's Iranian. I don't care. Like,
I thought you were
it
tribalistic.
doesn't matter.
What do you mean Iranian? It's Iran.
Iranian brother. Iranian brother.
Edward, did I not ask
Give
you
your
when
points,
this
man.
colonization happened? And are you claiming you never made a statement regarding colonization?
Yeah, but
I did make a statement regarding colonization. I did not say what your definition of colonization is that somebody buys a plot of land and farms it, therefore that's colonization. That's what you told me I said. And I'm saying that is not my definition of colonization.
Good.
And you said, well, Edward, retract your statement. And I said, what statement is there to retract when I told you I didn't say it to begin with? So
You said colonization happened in the 1900s, right before the
Yes.
Balfour Declaration,
Yes.
around Balfour.
Yes.
Oh, so
Yes.
now you admit you did say it. Okay. So now we're giving you a second chance because I debunked you. Buying land and cultivating that land is not colonization.
Wow,
that's not colonization.
Edward,
That's
you
not
don't
the
know.
definition of colonization.
You cannot answer the question very good.
lawfully
Edward, you don't know anything.
Listen, I'm getting
All
somewhere.
that they usually usurp, annex, there was
Margus, wait, I'm getting somewhere.
Edward, you cannot answer the question, you know.
Let's see where he's
You
going.
don't know anything.
Yeah, let's see where I'm going with. So when did colonization happen?
In the 1900s.
Oh, so now you're going back to your original statement. Okay, so you're just being dishonest. Okay.
No, well, how
It's
so?
not. No,
No,
he's
so
right.
you're saying that people buying land and farming on it is colonization. I'm disagreeing. I'm saying that is not
No,
colonization.
I'm not saying that. I asked you, is that colonization? You said no. And I said, okay, we agree. Therefore,
Yes.
you have to
Yes.
provide me an example of colonization.
Okay. So, an example would be when the land is purchased for the purpose of building a nation and taking control over that land away from the indigenous population, people of that land. That's colonization.
Which year? Which year?
That happened when you just said when they were buying the between 6 and 7% of the land. That was colonization because they were not buying that land to farm it in a Palestinian nation. They were buying that land to steal it and form their own country.
Okay.
That is, and it is colonization because it was backed by a colonizer, and they called it the colonization project. And I believe that trust that the land was held in was called the Jewish Colonization Trust or the Palestinian Colonization Trust. It literally has the word colonizer in it.
That doesn't matter,
Okay.
but they were still, hold on, I sometime with you on this. Lali, but wait a minute, my bottom.
No. Baby, I can marry some half of a business. Edward, we just agreed that Jews got there before. We just agreed that Jews got there before the 1900s, right? You agreed to that. So
No, that's a very narrow definition. I agree that people.
1860s, 70s, 80s.
No, I did not give you a time frame. No, I said
that because you're being lazy.
No, you can't give me what I'm saying.
I didn't cut you off.
You're telling me what I said. I said Jews have been coming in and out of that land because Palestinians have been doing business with them. And I also said that people have been coming in and out of that land for thousands of years.
I'm just going to talk over you until you allow me to speak.
Well, then don't put words in my mouth then.
The reason why I ask for a timeline is because I'm trying to demonstrate to you in the room that you're conflating many, many things and making it sound like it happened throughout 1 year, okay? And this is not true. So the Balfour Declaration of 1970.
That's not what I was doing.
Hey, you said yourself. You mentioned the Balfour Declaration. The Balfour Declaration is from 1917, okay?
Correct.
Prior to that, there was no notion, of European Jews going there to build an Israeli state.
Yes, there was. They even approached the Sultan of the Ottomans and tried to buy Palestine. What are you talking about?
Let me finish. Prior to the
You need to read history.
You need to read history because prior to the Zionist movement from 1897, you didn't have this notion of buying something from an Ottoman ruler. So how come the European Jews bought these plots of land and cultivated it? How do you explain that?
The 6% or 7%?
Yes, how do you explain that?
How do I explain how they bought it? What do you mean, they bought it?
There was no political Zionist movement. There was no Ba'ath.
Well, yes, there was. Yes, there. You just said the 1897.
Yes, and they bought these lands in 1860s and the 70s and the 80s
Yeah, but
and the 90s.
wait. They bought land to have it to live in Palestine. That's one thing. That's so.
So now you're acting as
No, I'm not.
So it's
The 6 or 7%, however, the land that they purchased was to build a nation. It was not to cultivate and have farms.
Which year?
Now,
Why was it
Jews.
sold to them, first of all?
So you see, the problem
No,
is your narrative.
Edward, why was it sold to them, first of all? Were there any laws that they could buy a certain percentage? Like, I think there's naivete here, and I think one party got freaking soft.
Well, it wasn't like 6 or 7% was sold out at the same time. And he's talking about two different things. The 6 or 7% wasn't purchased all at once. It's different people, and it wasn't purchased to build a nation.
Yes, and what's the matter, guys? 6%, 7%.
Because the Palestinian narrative,
Even if
the
it was
Palestinian narrative is a
not to
lie.
build a nation, it was allowed,
This
is what I'm
what's
saying.
hurtful. This
And
is
why
what
was it
hurts.
allowed? Why were they even allowed to buy
The
it?
Holocaust was a lie. Plus,
Edward, you're there.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You're asking me. Why were they allowed to buy it? There wasn't a threat of World War World War II and.
It just felt soft, I think. They were like,
It wasn't. No, there wasn't a threat. You have to understand, Palestinian culture was pluralistic.
That's what it is.
Palestinian culture was pluralistic. We had Christians, Jews, and Muslims because of Jerusalem. We are used to having people come in for thousands of years. It's a holy land. So we would not begrudge anybody for coming in and buying land and becoming Palestinian.
There were no rules to how much you could buy. These guys came, bought over, and took over.
Well, they didn't buy it all at once.
that is the main problem.
Bastard.
They didn't buy it all at once. It wasn't like that.
Yeah, of course. Like, they're not killing all at once. This has been a pattern. This is
Yeah, but you're assuming that Palestinians would have known what the Zionists were up to in a time we were communicating.
Which Zionists? The Zionists didn't exist. Stick to the point.
Jewish National Fund that was founded in 1900.
But they were doing arms. They were.
And the Palestinian Association. English, please, English, man, please.
Amir, not you, the Huri Amir. You see how they're lying? They're saying
Oh my God, it's not about the lie, bro. Brother, it's not about the lie. You say your point. Why you just talk personally? You want to attack the guy. You don't know. Just talk your view. Is a 20 person in this room. You want you to only talk about the person, or you ask a question. No, you're wrong. You lie. Talk about. Give me. So yes. So what's your view? What's your views?
He claims he knows his history. I'm trying to demonstrate to him that.
So yes, what is the history? You talk about the history, please. You think this land is belong to who? What is your opinion?
All of them.
So exactly. So why the Jews now they say this is only our land? What you
They have never done that.
It was only 6.6%.
What do you mean? They Israelis say this is a Jewish land. Nobody belongs here.
I mean, it's not happening. In 1947, the Jews, they constituted 30% of the population. They were offered only 17. They accepted it. The Arabs, they rejected it. When they asked the Arabs why you rejected, they said, we're not going to give one.
They weren't offered 55.
So yes, exactly. This is how it works. How the country works.
One second.
Yes.
No, 1 second.
No. Let me. Yes.
No. You said that's how it works.
Yes, exactly.
If that's how it works, they caused their own suffering because they were the ones who started the war. They wanted to.
So yes, nobody denied
They
this.
lost the war.
So yes, exactly.
Oh my God.
Can I say something to that?
Respectfully, you don't know the history, brother. Respectfully, stay out with that. Samson, so you're saying that 6.6% of the land was purchased when? When did they purchase the?
That is the key question.
The key question is, did Jews buy land in this area prior to Zionism?
Prior to Zionism, Jews were allowed to buy land to farm, to live on. We had no problem with this, and Jews did this. But the problem came after.
State.
Hold on. It was under the Ottomans, so it was a state. It was a province. It was a province under the Ottomans. That's the equivalent to a state. So
the Ottoman Empire, they allowed limited migration into the land, Samson. They didn't allow mass for that same reason.
No.
Thank you for saying that.
Now, the 1890s, however, Zionism, when they started buying land, they started buying it for a different reason.
How do you know?
To take over, because they set up funds.
Okay, so what about all these refugees that you said came from Europe, right?
What about
Do you think they went there to create a state, or did they flee persecution? So they didn't flee.
Wait, why would they need to flee? You know, if they're fleeing Germany, fleeing persecution, they could have went anywhere in Europe. Europe is pretty big.
No.
Yeah.
Europe was occupied by Nazi Germany, right? Even the Germans themselves, they said, "Go back to where you belong, Palestine." I have quotes, many quotes.
So are we now taking the Nazis as credible? You know, as a credible academic source?
Why are you so fucking dishonest?
Wait, are the Nazis a credible academic source on Judaism now? Really?
Yes.
Because they
Actually, they are.
But they are.
They are. You know why?
They wanted to. They killed them.
Jews that were not practicing. They were not religious. They're still.
Oh, it's a self-inflicted genocide. Self-inflicted.
Okay, Edward, what if you're... May I ask, Edward, Samson, 1 minute.
Well enough.
1 minute. Edward, what is your view? You think Jewish people...
I'm Palestinian.
I know, you think the Jews...
You lost your Palestinian.
Says you?
Jewish people...
You lost your Iran, you're no longer Iranian.
Actually, I did.
Oh, you did
I have my Iranian passport. I still have my Iranian passport.
You have an Israeli passport?
Can you show me
Samson, do you have an Israeli passport?
I can't show you a passport because I'm under occupation.
Edward, what is your view? You think the Jewish people can stay in the Palestine, or they belong to this land?
Well, yeah, I mean, the Jews have been there for thousands of years.
Yes, that's right.
And the Muslims actually brought Jews back to Jerusalem. You know, but these were not European. I mean, you consider Palestinian. I mean, that's you're in that region. You're part of that culture.
Yes.
But then when you take a bunch of people from Europe and say, you know what, Europe, Germany, you guys fucked up. America, you guys supported the Nazis, sent them money and weapons and whatever you sent them, and everybody hated the Jews. You, America, all these European countries, you guys pay for it. We, Palestinians, should not have to pay we don't have to do the time. You do the crime, and we do the time? No, that's not fair. You have to do the time.
This is the fact.
Okay, if that's facts, it's also facts that not only people who were native to that land reside in that land. You had some other areas of the Muslim empires that went there. You had Morocco.
Were they going there to colonize?
So yes. Now he said the Jewish people live here for 1,000 years. Yes, and it's fine.
No,
it's completely fine. Why you want to make a Jewish state? And you want
the people that came to be Palestinian are not Palestinian. Okay, they're from Morocco, they're from Algeria, they're from Egypt.
It doesn't matter, brother. It doesn't matter.
What nation do you have on the planet, Samson, where all the people... Look at your own nation, Iran. Look at Iran.
Yes, you come from Iran. How many
you have Arabs, you have Afghani, you have Persian, you have Berbers, you have Kurds, you have...
civilization on Earth with this petty whatever thing.
Greatest civilization on Earth?
Yes.
I mean...
Bring me one other country in the world that doesn't use an ethnic identifier to identify as an Iranian, right? My ethnicity, Persian or Azeri, comes second or third. Every single Iranian identifies as Iranian, right? We don't identify as...
well, Palestinians identify as Palestinian.
Can you mention one other country in the world where they do that? Just one.
Palestinians identify... Well, French people identify as French. What do you mean?
Okay, but how many different ethnicities do they have there?
Well, you have multiple ethnicities. I just pointed them out.
Okay, point them out in France. How many different ethnicities do you have? How many different languages are spoken in France?
What about the Russians? So many ethnicities.
Oh, you think
It's not only Slavic, it's so many.
You think a Siberian identifies as Russian? They don't identify by ethnicity. A Tatar identifies as Tatar. A Dagestani identifies as Dagestani. They don't say they're Russian. They consider Russians to be these.
But this still is Russian, you know. This is the
No. Another lie, Edward. You cannot compare this fucking.
I didn't even say that. First of all, and you're bringing up a non sequitur. Yeah, what you're saying is irrelevant.
So many talks don't consider them philosophy.
Edward, as long as you don't substantiate your claims, you will remain.
What claim? What claim? What claim? What claim?
Dishonest as your people.
What claim?
Lie.
Okay, tell me what claim. And why are you making a generalization about Palestinians being dishonest?
Yes, Samson, wherever you want to go.
You're very, that is a fallacy right there. And
Honest Palestinians are not getting allowed to speak in this room. Judy was here.
Did you
allowed to speak?
Judy, who said live under occupation? Oh, and let me ask you, Samson, do you agree with that? Do you agree with that? Listen, do you agree with that? Do you agree that we should live under occupation?
You are deflecting. I'm going to read out.
No, that's what she believes. I've spoken to her before.
I'm going to read out her messages. She says, it was the UN. Who is the ultimate? The US? The International Criminal? The UN is definitely facades. Right? Then she says, it's interesting that human psyche goes with the underdog. What's the reason behind it? Can you answer that?
I don't know what that last word is.
Underdog.
Oh, the underdog?
You don't know what underdog is?
Oh, the underdog. I couldn't understand you. I'm not a psychologist. Why would I even know?
I just have anecdotal. I have no evidence, nothing. I just posited an opinion.
Okay, so here's a question.
My opinion may or may not be right.
What if the underdogs are actually not the good people? They're actually the ones who have self-inflicted their suffering.
So you have to prove that the Palestinians are not good people.
Provide evidence.
I'm proving to you that it's self.
No. Bring receipts that Palestinians are not good people.
What is
okay,
that?
1947.
By the way, what does good people even mean? What is bad people?
What is the good and bad in this
Speak on that. Let me know when I can answer it.
Because we could do the same thing for Iran. We could do the same thing for any other nation.
The Nazis were the underdogs in 1940.
Well, thank you for bringing that up, Edward, because we Iranians, we recognize that it's self-inflicted. It's our own Iranian regime that's oppressing us. We're not saying it's the U.S.
Okay. But here in this case, it's the Israeli regime oppressing us.
No, in this case, you have failed to realize you have failed.
We don't have an occupation?
People and the Arab nations.
I think we should all look at the chat. I wrote in the chat, people like Samson are disgusting underdogs. Would you focus on that statement as well, please?
She's the underdog. Hold on, there's a reference here. The underdog.
That's what I wrote. Can you please give me attention as well? So can you read that message, please?
So when was that? 1948 to 67.
Who's the underdog?
Yes, I don't know if I would call him an underdog. Call him a dog. Not an underdog.
You call him a dog? Samson is a dog, but he gets acknowledgement from the Zionists.
Yeah, he's proud of it. He's proud of the fact that he gets acknowledged. Endorsed. He said endorsed.
Fuck Zionism, dude.
Thank you, Kate. Thank you. Appreciate it. We respect you. Thank you. Please say fuck you to Samson. Really, really quick. Say fuck you to Samson.
Yeah, fuck it, Samson. Fuck your Zionism. Fuck your genocide, bro.
Tell him to shove Zionism up his ass.
What are you guys talking about? What's the topic? Like
Samson is an Iranian Zionist. We're just cooking him.
Well, his claim
Let me
is.
talk to Samson. I'm not. I speak Persian and I know.
Here's what he's saying. He's saying Palestinians are bad people.
Let me say something to Samson.
He's saying that Palestinians are bad people, and that and I'm asking him to prove that we're bad people and that we deserve what happened to us.
That's it.
That's what he's saying.
Let's say it was self-inflicted.
And I say underdog, right?
And he said we inflicted.
I hear the reference is, I gave an example of David and Goliath. David was a king in scripture, David was a prophet, but David was a little man before this humongous, monstrous Goliath. So I made the reference and then I gave an example. So to even say, like, this is how I know something, you don't follow logic, but I say that usually the pattern we've seen is that the human psyche gravitates towards the underdog, or the little man, or the one man against all odds. I substantiated it with an example. So therefore the underdog necessarily cannot be a criminal or a bad guy.
So, per definition, an underdog cannot be criminal, terrorist,
I substantiated how I used it with an example You're not following logic.
Hey, let me tell you guys something. You're using what the fuck is your government doing in Iran as all the Muslims. So shut your fucking gay ass, bitch ass.
When did I do that?
Wow, okay, wow.
Samson, what way did they bring this on
Yeah, you
themselves?
can curse at him in Farsi really quick. Do a drive-by, you know. You can do drive-by and then you can move down. Because we need people, like we need 10 drive-bys a day to curse at Samson.
Why?
So the comments I read out were Judy's comments.
Because he deserves it.
Nuggets, they were not your comments, they were Judy's comments.
I know, but I made the statement. She was responding to my
Oh,
statement.
but
So Amber, do you think Hitler was a good guy or bad guy?
I substantiated the
I don't know, Samson, was he a good guy?
We might have
So, Samson,
No one allows anyone to talk in this fucking
Samson, how did they bring this upon them? How did they bring this on themselves?
That's what I was trying to explain. In 1937,
Hey, Scotty, man, where are you from, Scotty?
Scotland.
Mute your fucking ass mic and shut the fuck up.
Okay, thank you for coming. Brother, thank you for coming. We're done with trolling. Thank you. I need like 10 more trolls to curse at Samson. Come up just for 5 minutes and then leave. Go back to the topic. I think Nergis wanted to chime in and Scotty. So who wants to go first? Is it Nergis, Scotty? Which one?
No, I spoke already. I'll address maybe later. I haven't been.
Samson, in what way did they bring that on themselves?
okay, so in 1937, when the Jews, they constituted 30% of the population, they were offered 17% of the land only, and they accepted it. The Arabs did not. Ajad Hosseini, he said, I'm not going to give a single fucking inch to the Jews. And then he went on and killed those Arabs that actually wanted coexistence with the Jews. And I mentioned this to Amir. I've given names of people that were assassinated by him in his orders. In 1947, there was a second proposal. This time, obviously, it was a little bit more, let's say, unbalanced offer, but nonetheless, it was still rejected. But not only was it rejected by the Arabs, they started a war with the Jews. They would genocide the Jews, ethnically cleanse them.
So did the Jews bring what happened in the Second World War by Hitler?
How is that relevant?
Because you just said that they brought this on themselves. I'm asking you,
and I gave you examples on how.
Yeah, so I'll give you examples.
So give me examples of how Jews were causing the Holocaust. Yes, please.
No, I'm asking you. So were there?
Why are you asking me something that's your claim? Like you need to substantiate it. That's your claim.
Because on the way you're thinking and your logic is that you're saying that they brought it on themselves. Whether they brought it on themselves because they turned down a deal, right? I'm pretty sure that Hitler tried to get the Jews to leave and go quietly and move on, and they didn't go. So just on using your logic, so that genocide that happened to the Jews, is that self-inflicted?
First of all, I want to know why do you pivot?
Well done. Well done.
He corrects.
Well
done.
Yes or no? So Scotty, listen, I will address that point once we finish my point, because this constantly happens. Whenever I bring forth the evidence, you constantly pivot because you cannot address it. Because you realize that once you have to realize it, you have to address it.
I can't find anything to eat on Uber Eats.
Your car house falls apart.
You've asked me a question and I'll give you the answer. I'm saying it's not self-inflicted. It's not self-inflicted.
How is it not self-inflicted when you rejected it? You
Albert, please don't support Uber Eats. Uber is the one that's giving them the volunteer technology. Oh, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Hold on, please. Uber is the one that's giving them drones that have been killing their brothers and sisters in Gaza, the drone technology. So please boycott and try to do something else.
How's Uber? Uber doesn't have drones.
Uber said they're going to be doing the drone delivery. They're going to be using the same drone.
Uber owner is Iranian.
Uber is about to use those drones. Yeah, that's what.
Stop it.
Yeah, Dr. N, a Palestinian, told me about this yesterday.
Dr. Ann gets information from all kinds of places.
I'll look this up. I'm going to look this up.
I look it up.
Uber Eats about to use the drones, by the way. So, can you imagine using drone on Samsung? Anyways, no, we need to waste more drones on Samsung. Scotty asked a question. Was it a self-inflicted? Were they underdogs, by the way? Were they the underdogs? Was it a self-inflicted genocide? genocide, Samson, during the Holocaust?
You asked me the question, I said no, it's not.
No, I'm asking.
No, I'm asking you. No.
I'll ask you
I ask you a question, Scotty.
Yeah.
I've never asked you a question. You've only asked
You asked me, was it self-inflicted?
Scotty, did you mod this idiot in your room? Did you mod this idiot?
Explain to you how it's
When?
self-inflicted. I didn't.
I don't know, I'm just asking, did you ever mod this idiot?
Scientists are going senile in this room.
I have to
And
one
never made a statement about
one night. It was just me and him.
colonization.
One person in the room.
It's colonization. No, it is not colonization.
I'm not
It is
everybody.
colonization.
It is colonization. It is
I did ask you
colonization.
a question. I did ask you a question.
Oh, Samson is trying to get that $7,000.
Are you triggered? Are you getting triggered?
Which one is it?
From Israel.
Are you getting triggered?
Scotty, did you ask me a question or did you not ask me a question? Which one is it?
I asked you a question and I answered your
Thank you for
question.
conceding. No, you're not. I didn't ask you a question.
So
Which
the
question did I ask?
answer is
Can you ask his question, then you can ask
Which
him a
question did I
question?
ask you, Scotty? Which question did I ask you?
He's asking you a question, can you answer, and then you can ask him a question?
You see, Scotty, I didn't ask you a question.
Can you answer his question, so you can answer your question?
It's all about
Can we talk about the question and the question?
It's
Can we
all
talk about
about
the genocide question? Was it a self-inflicted genocide?
Like people, they need
answer
to
question.
think of
Samson,
the
go up there and answer the fucking question, you pusshole.
Scotty,
What did you call it?
what was the question I asked?
I said, I answered
No.
your question.
Answer my question.
I am answering your
I'm
question.
asking you a question
I'm
now.
answering it. I am answering it, and I'm telling you, I answered your question that you got. So now I'm asking you a question. So are you going to answer it, or are you not going to answer it, or we're going to go around like this all
So
day long?
you're backtracking now.
No, I'm not backtracking.
Okay, Scotty, look, just admit I didn't ask you a question. It's fine.
No, I'm not. I just want you to answer
did
my
ask.
question.
You'll lose, Scotty. You'll lose.
Self-inflicted.
Interesting.
And somebody asked you if the Holocaust was self-inflicted against.
I believe the 7th of October was self-inflicted.
That was him asking me two questions. Can we agree on that?
The IDF deserved October 7th.
No, that was one question he asked you. Is it self-inflicted genocide?
He asked me
Holocaust?
It's about three questions.
How is the Palestinians responsible for the suffering? You said self-inflicted. You want me to elaborate on that? And then afterwards you asked about the Holocaust.
Are you using the toilet, Scotty?
No, I'm pouring in some water and then sink.
Okay. I was gonna say, Scotty.
We got scared, Scotty. We got scared.
Scotty is debunked.
Yeah, I thought he was thinking of Samson as a toilet.
I can always do that later.
So
Yeah, let's flush the toilet.
So Sid was able to prove, he brought receipts about how Palestinians, this is self-inflicted, what happened, and that we're bad people. So you brought those receipts, Samson? I don't see them in the chat. The Palestinians are bad people.
Let's ask him why he thinks that. Like, this would be a normal way to do it.
When did I say bad people? I said
Samson, what do you think about the Russian and Ukraine?
You didn't say poor and petty.
I said poor and petty. That doesn't mean bad.
I flipped on you, and I never have flipped on you before. You said poor and petty.
Petty means you complain about things that are not relevant. So what does that have to do with bad people? Don't put words into my
No, you did. You said bad people, and I asked you earlier to bring receipts.
Being killed in masses, in large numbers, is not a
We're not there, Angus. We're not
I'm
there.
sorry,
yet, okay?
like,
We're talking
being
about.
birth pregnant, it's not a
We're not there. We have to cherry pick.
We're not there yet.
We have to cherry pick.
Samson, let me ask you a question about Samson. Samson, not just civilian.
Magnus, the problem is you don't know the history. The reason why I'm starting with the British mandate is because that's where it started, the whole self-infliction. It didn't start on October 7th and afterwards, okay? So with all due
I
respect, you gotta read
agree,
the
but
history.
even a
Answer the
10-year-old
question.
can see and assess and say, mommy wrong, mommy right. And it's not
That's not really-
war crimes anymore. Some lines have been crossed. That is what I stand for. I stand for for humanity who's being a freaking
Nagus, let me ask you a question.
I don't
Nagus.
care what the ethnicity is. I don't care where they come from. The act is wrongdoing. That is what the world is calling out. Because it's
Nagus, let me ask him a question. What do you think about the Zelensky? Zelensky said, I don't give any... No, I'm just saying, Zelensky said, I don't give up any land, as you say. So if the Russians genocide all the Ukrainians, so do you say, they're suffering because of that?
So Ukrainian territory has been
Come and see me in my room in a minute.
Russians that annexed Ukrainian territory. You didn't see that in the British mandates.
No, but But what you say because the Palestinians don't accept any Jewish territory from them.
Palestinians never had
I
sovereignty.
think yes.
Where?
Yes,
Where?
no, you say didn't accept, yes?
Jesus Christ.
Exactly
You're
like-
making a claim. You're comparing it to Ukraine, a country that's
Yes.
sovereign, that has a territory,
Exactly.
ruling over themselves. They get invaded by Russia in 14, Crimea's annexed. They get invaded in 18, they get invaded in 22 as well. The territories are annexed, okay?
Mhm.
And you try to compare that to the Palestinian situation without realizing the Palestinians never had sovereignty. Therefore,
It's not about the sovereignty. Palestinians, when we talk about the Palestinians, actually we talk about the Holy Land. Holy Land always between the three
Why is it holy?
religions. What?
Why is it
What?
holy? Why is it
Because
holy?
it's the Jerusalem.
Jewish, exactly. Thank you.
It's not about the Jewish. It's always exactly
Well,
for
there's
Jewish about so
Well,
long
okay,
ago.
Nazareth.
Amir,
Yes.
چی میگه راجبه؟
I don't care about the Quran. I'm saying it's about after the Jewish. It's only mostly between the two groups.
The land was given to the Jews. It was not given
It's
to
not about the Jews. It's not about the Jews. It's about the
Land, who gave the land to the Jews?
They always between
God,
Crusader
in the
fight,
Quran,
Crusader
in the
war.
In the Quran, no, the Quran doesn't give
It's
the
not
land.
about the Quran.
Remember how I told Moses, you are not Israel, you have to go into this land. This is your land, it's holy land. If you don't go, you will.
Yeah, the next verse is saying that go you and your Lord were not going to fight with you in the Holy Land. So yeah, the Israelites didn't even go there. So shut the fuck up and don't quote scripture again, alright? Alright? Don't quote scripture again, alright? Stupid bastard.
I think we can go for the Quran together right now if you want to claim that's what it says.
Okay, so it doesn't say that. So it doesn't. Hold on. So hold on. You hold the position that it doesn't say that, right?
Let's do the
Alright, hold on. Nargis, hold on. Samson. Amir, hold on a second. I will show this Haram Zada a huge lesson right now. Alright, Samson, here's the thing. If it does exist in the Quran, I am a filthy dog. If it doesn't exist in the Quran, if it does exist in the Quran, you are a filthy dog. If it doesn't exist in the Quran, I'm a filthy dog.
Okay, which...
Oh, why are you guys talking about religion? This is not a conversation about religion. This is about Samson calling it a self-inflicted genocide.
But Samson made a claim.
No. It's calling it a self-inflicted rape. Oh, I told her she shouldn't have dressed that way, and if she agreed, then I wouldn't have raped her. Do you hear yourself? Yeah,
that's why I pointed out the whole concept of
no, but listen, even one second. I've been listening for a while. Hold on. Even if that there was a denial on conditions and the Palestinians rejected it, okay? They rejected it and said, you know what? I don't want this. That does not give anybody a fucking right to genocide. So what you've done, Samson, is actually admit it is a genocide. Thank you very fucking much. But instead of putting the blame on the perpetrators, and instead of putting blame on the perpetrators, you're putting the blame. Hold on, I'm talking, Samson. Have some motherfucking decorum, Samson. Decorum. Samson, decorum.
Don't pivot.
Samson, decorum.
Talk about the Quran. Don't.
Decorum.
You don't have it.
Sure, that's one for you.
I think we all have the same. I think we all have the same idea.
Hang on. It's speaking one person at a time now because I can't do this like two mics at a time. Samson, you brought up the Quran. It won't work. You know why? It won't work. Hold on. Hold on a second. It won't work. You know why? Okay, I'm gonna slap you in your fucking face. Prior, 1400 years ago, it wasn't called Israel. Motherfucker, shut your fucking mouth, you stupid fucktard. Fucking bitch. It wasn't called Israel. Go look it up. It wasn't called Israel, motherfucker.
No. We're not calling it.
No. Yes. My book goes back 1400 years. It wasn't called State of Israel. It was not called State of Israel.
It was not.
Fucking stupid fucktard. See,
Just read the commentary on it.
Let's read it.
Let's
read it together.
Okay,
respect. I'm about to read some holy scriptures.
No, it's not. Read the commentary.
Dad, go do bro. Hey, dirty fuck. Go do wudu first and then read it. Otherwise, don't even bother touching it.
I've read it. I've already read
It doesn't matter. Go do wudu first. We don't want you dirty ass touching the holy scripture.
Noah was lying because he was not
fucking dirty ass fucker.
I am lying, right?
Yes, because
all right. Hold on. Let's okay. A man will not like backtrack his statement, right? I'm not gonna backtrack my statement, right? So you're a filthy dog. You're a filthy dog. If it doesn't exist there, right? Now let's see. You're a filthy rag. Actually, that's what your Bible is saying. So it says in chapter 5. All right, I'm gonna read the scripture.
Let her finish now.
No, I'm gonna read it because I don't fucking.
I am gonna read it because I am the one who's making the claim. I am the one who's making the claim, so I'm gonna marry the one who's going to be talking.
To his people, O my people, remember Allah's favors upon you when He raised prophets from among you, made you sovereign, and gave you what He had never given to anyone in the world. O my people, enter the holy land which Allah has destined for you to enter, and do not turn back, or else you become losers. They replied, O Moses, there's an enormously powerful people there, so we will never be able to enter until they leave. If they do, then we will enter. To God-fearing men, who had been blessed by Allah, said, surprise them through the gate. If you do, you will certainly prevail. Put your trust in Allah if you're truly believers. Yet they said, O Moses, still, we will never enter as long as they remain there. So go you and why are you laughing?
You just shut yourself in the foot.
Moses pled, my Lord, I have no control over anyone except myself and my brother. Allah replied, then this land is forbidden. Allah replied, forbidden to them for 40 years, during which they will wander through the land. So do not grieve for the rebellion.
Okay, 40 years.
Okay. Exactly.
So did they go to the land?
No, you have to concede, Noah.
Did they go to the land, Samson?
No, retract your statement.
Did they go to the land?
After 40 years, yes.
Did they go to the land? Hello, when Moses told them, let's go there.
Stop interrupting. It's a sign of weakness.
I'm talking to him, baby.
Baby, stay out of it. It's between Noah and Samson. Don't do that.
Then moderate the room. Why are you letting him interrupt you?
Bro, mute the fuck up, otherwise I'm moving down. I don't want to fucking go back and forth like you and Noah went yesterday.
Thank you, brother.
So Noah, you have to concede.
No, did the people? No, you didn't bring up 40 years, right? My initial claim. No. Your initial claim that Moses. I'm talking. Samson.
Let him speak now. Let him speak. You spoke, right? Let him speak now. Let him speak.
All right. So I know you're cornered, Samson.
Let him speak now.
Just take the L. It's fine. You said that Moses told his people.
Bro, Samson. You spoke up, right? He was unquiet.
Yep. Yeah. So Moses, your claim.
Yeah. Let him finish now. Go mute up.
Yep. So your initial claim is that Moses told his people, "Let's go to the Holy Land, right? And to the Holy Promised Land or whatever." And I told you just read the verse onwards. It just debunk your claim because the people themselves they said, "Go you and your Lord, fight those people. We are staying right here, right?" And now I told you you're gonna be a filthy dog, right? If it does say that, I'm gonna be a filthy dog. If it doesn't say that, that was your initial claim. You didn't bring up any 40 years, anything like that. That was your initial claim. So don't come right now and modify it just because you're claim. That was literally your initial claim, Samson.
Out of your ass, because from this very moment I start talking about this, I've been recording this room, okay? I intend on passing on the recording to you.
Recording the room without consent. Well, recording without consent.
So here's the thing.
Typical behavior.
This is a Zionist behavior.
This is a very Zionist behavior. Just like the L.
Zionist behavior.
Why are you interrupting? Now you're afraid, huh?
We already have baby record, so you don't have to record. We can say it was.
What I said was this was holy land because even in the Quran we have these statements saying this land is intended for Bani Israel, it's considered holy land, and if they don't go in there, they'll be considered losers, right? And then you brought up this thing, and I said, why don't you keep reading? Because
I am the one who told you to keep reading.
No.
I am the one who told you to keep reading.
I will embarrass you.
All right.
You have to read the whole thing. You can't just take one thing out of context.
So Samson, what is the problem now? So you think
the problem is he's trying to say this land is not whole land for Bani Israel.
No,
that's not what I'm saying. I didn't say that.
To that land.
So what is it,
Your initial claim one more time because it cannot get for some reason you have comprehension issues.
Yes.
Now, your initial claim was, did Moses say to the Israelites that this is the Holy Land? I told you, just read own words. The people, the Israelites themselves. Oh my God, that guy is not tracking.
Come on, answer the question.
Samson, you answered the question, right? Your initial claim was that Moses told his people that this is the Holy Land for you people. I told you, just read own words. You're gonna be a filthy dog. If it does say, or listen, filthy dog. If it does say that go, I'm not talking about the Jews. It's not even mentioned in the Jews. It's mentioned in the Israelites.
It's used as Yahud. It is used 8 times in the Quran, and it's used in negative connotations. You know what? Read the Quran for God's sake. Like, don't talk about it. Bani Israel is not the Yahud. The Yahud is used 8 times in the Quran. Read it, and it's used in negative
So the Jews live there. So in the Palestine, in the Arab times, Jews live there. It's not issue. They're not genociding the Jewish
issue
people.
is, we have a filthy Egyptian who wants to come here and say Bani Israel.
The Egyptian is the one that kicked you out of Egypt.
Was it a tribe or was it a land?
Motherfucker be running away from the Pharaoh and then he comes and
My statement was.
What is Bani Israel? Can you tell us?
Why are you calling me?
He said the Jews, Amir.
Because we need to we need to dive into this, right? What is Bani Israel?
Okay, so here's the thing. My claim was that.
Oh my God.
Well, he said Noah is a filthy dog.
Bani Israel is near the tribe.
I would like receipts.
I said filthy Egyptian.
Okay, can you bring the receipts, please?
Why are you cutting me off? Are you afraid of the truth?
Because you said that Palestinians are bad people, and I told you that's a generalization and it's a Palestine, and you denied even saying it. You denied even saying it, and I told you bring the receipts.
Petty people. Poor petty people. And you.
Poor petty people? Poor petty people.
Yeah, because they complain about their
So why can't they be poor and petty?
Like they're pregnant, a pregnant child and their stomach being burned alive because they complain about whatever. They're starting it off in order to.
And why can't we be poor? Well, I mean, is it a crime to be poor?
These are little idiotic things. No one should be complaining about these things. They just shut their mouth and.
I mean, poor is not a war crime.
Yeah, but well, you know what is a war crime, Edward? God himself saying to Jerusalem, listen to everything the Lord have to say to you, whore, and complimenting actually Egyptian text in Ezekiel 23:20. So come on, you cannot just say that to the Egyptians that they're filthy dogs or whatever, scumbags. Don't insult the Egyptians, otherwise God will punish you as it says in the Torah, right? Know your place, you fucking filthy.
I don't follow these scriptures. No, you're filthy because you.
You are filthy. You're filthy. You've been running away from the Pharaoh.
Come back.
We don't even know what religion he is.
Let's say what we want to say.
I think it's Zoroastrian, by the way.
What are you trying to say by that?
I'm trying to say, and this is why I want Noah to concede, that in the Quran it's quite explicit. This is the Holy Land for Bani Israel.
It's
He's trying to
conditional.
go on some kind of
That's
like.
not what you think it is.
Can you read out
And you don't even know what's the difference between Bani Israel and the Jews.
It's fine. So they live there. It's fine.
I mean, Samson, who are the Bani Israel?
No.
Who are the Bani Israel?
You have to substantiate.
You have
say this.
Substantiate what? Substantiate what?
You claim that
You're making an external claim right now, right? By reading our words, because you thought we are stupid or we don't know our scripture or something, right? Yeah. So now that you respond to Amir.
Read it from like Joshua Little, read it from an academic historian. These are completely different categories.
I don't give a shit.
Then
Alright, so let's
What about that? So what about that?
Can you tell us what did Bani Israel do? Did they broke the covenant? Did they kill multiple prophets? Did they kill multiple prophets? Did they spread corruption on the land? What did they do?
Moses was.
Okay, you're just an idiot. You're never gonna answer the question.
Samson, where is the Jesus born?
Nargis, that has to do with it because that's why they broke the covenant.
Samson, where is the Jesus born?
No, I'm not granting him, but I'm asking him in the next follow-up question. I said, if we go with his idea, why, what did they do? Can you tell us? Let's say if we go with his idea.
No, I want you guys to concede. It says.
Let's go with your idea, right? That they, can you please tell us what did they do? Did they break the covenant? Did they kill multiple prophets? Fucking fucktard. You're gonna talk out of context. You go fuck yourself, bitch.
Representing the Quran.
Yeah, stop bringing religion into this room. I told you this before. Israel did not exist 1400 years ago, so it's just such a fucking mouth, man. Okay, well, was it called Israel?
Samson, what is it?
Keep recording. Fucking record it.
Many.
He said it. He records rooms every day. Just watch out for him. If you don't like him, kick him out of the room.
Clubhouse records rooms every day.
We're not talking about Clubhouse. We're talking about Samson recording the room.
It's Clubhouse records rooms every day. It's not a violation.
Baby.
It's not a violation. No, it's not.
No, according to the Clubhouse TOS, terms of service, go read the fucking terms of service.
No, that's why John Kitover records rooms.
Oh my God.
It's not true.
That's why John Kitover gets clipped every day. That's why John Kitover gets clipped.
No, he doesn't. It's not illegal. It's not illegal. You don't know what you're talking about again.
Why does he come in anonymous mode all the time?
Because people don't like him, so they remove him. So he comes in and tries to record the room.
Man, they report his account. They've done it multiple times.
It's not true.
It's not true.
It's not true.
Wow.
You're consenting to be recorded as soon as you come on Clubhouse, buddy.
Clubhouse can do it for their own investigation. That's fine. But
Actually, not true. That's why he uploads it onto YouTube. He's sued. He's not.
Baby.
Trying misinformation you gotta get.
Clubhouse TOS says go read the fucking TOS.
It's not true. It's not true.
Did you read the
It's
Clubhouse
not
TOS?
true. I've already done it. Not true.
Okay, did you read the Clubhouse TOS?
Not true.
I know you record rooms.
Good.
My question to you.
Good. I know you lie every day, too. I know you lie every day, too.
I know. You got
I know you spread misinformation every day, too.
You record rooms every day.
Good. And I know you lie every day, too.
No, you record. You're
And you lie every day, too. I know.
You and Samson have to literally confirm he's recording this room. He likes to record rooms without people's consent.
Well, that's good. You already consented as soon as you come on the Clubhouse, you'll be recorded.
No, I did not give him consent.
Yes. You don't have to give him a specific
Is Samson Clubhouse? Is he a user?
Guy doesn't understand law.
Is he a user or is he a Clubhouse owner?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't. Okay, whatever.
I'm in with the hoodie. So now that we established that
Such an idiot, man. Fucking fucktard.
now that we established
I think it's better to hear his view because.
I respect Samson. We've had good discourse. I'm just telling him, like historically, if you see like what academics like report, who the Bani Israel and the Yahud and the Nasara and the Sabaina, they're completely different set of people, right? Now it doesn't.
But it's not about that, Samson.
The point was this land is called the Holy Land, right? And
Yes.
I didn't say the Jews. I said Bani Israel. I was very explicit. I substantiated.
This land
This
was born in us. What on?
What do you mean about the Bani Israel? Where is the Jesus?
Keep going.
Where is the Jesus born?
There's a thing. Then this factor comes along. He's trying to say no, it never happened because if you keep reading, you realize they never entered. But what the text actually says is because they were wandering around the desert for 40 years, they didn't enter initially, but they entered after 40 years, which aligns with the story from the Torah. So it's no different.
Yeah, Noah. I don't know why you said that.
Noah is trying to make some kind of like weird claim that no.
There's no need to bring that. Oh God, yeah, you get the only one.
And this is the reason.
Yeah, see, I'm just like exactly. Okay, but Samson.
So also Jesus also born in Palestine. So now all the
So basically, Noah like granted.
So all the Christian people should now genocide and come.
What is this? No one respects people talking. What the
Come on,
fuck?
okay, talk. Come on.
No, fuck off. Learn how to freaking be a human first. Fuckers. Motherfucker.
What the hell?
Was that a dick nuggets, or you did that on purpose?
No, it's okay. Let her speak.
It's not so disrespectful. Not really. I was kidding for the last part.
Okay, fuck. I thought that was like a trick.
I'm just, yeah, no, it wasn't. I just lost it. I'm trying to say things. Everyone's like competing to just speak. I know we have a lot to say, but anyway, go ahead. Who is speaking? Samson, you or someone trying to talk about Jesus and Palestine, which is so irrelevant to the conversation. Go ahead. Get it out of your chest. You're freaking irrational.
I ordered a steak. It's going to be a ribeye.
Did you say it's gonna be black rabbi?
No, just a ribeye. Not a rabbi. Just a reminder.
Anyways, we got Jinder. You want to come up? Anybody want to come up? You guys can raise your hand. Come on up. Yep. It wasn't called Israel 1400 years ago. He pretty much got cooked.
No, everybody knows that. Was that the argument?
Yeah, the Syrian.
No, that wasn't the argument. You're being disingenuous. That wasn't even the argument.
Okay. Why bring in the scripture when it wasn't called Israel 1400 years ago?
Because Amir has. Because Amir
to him and be like,
No, this is the thing. Did you know?
So you're gonna use the Holy Scripture to explain it to them that even though you don't believe in the Scripture, that's a good way. Like you did earlier. One second, like you did earlier with the UN. You don't believe in the UN, but you want to bring up the UN when we talk about the Palestinian identity. But then when we talk about the genocide, you don't accept that. You accept the identity claim from the UN. That's such an intellectually dishonest piece of shit, man.
The UN identity, I'll stand behind this, that it was UNRWA, and Palestinians are not defined by the years 1946 and 1948. That's not what makes a Palestinian. That was for UNRWA to decide who gets services.
Okay, so how many times do I have to keep repeating this? There's a definition, which is of a Palestinian, then there's a definition of what a
You never read it. You never read it.
I read it. Fayaz read it out loud.
No, you didn't. You read it out loud.
You actually
Or give it to me.
conceded.
Give the document and read it out loud. One or the other.
Edward, stop embarrassing yourself.
Give the document or read it out loud.
Okay.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. You have a recording. He said he had a recording of me too. Put it in the chat.
Just so he's recording the whole thing.
Put it in the chat then, Samson.
Edward.
He's gonna give it to his
You're
boyfriend.
lying. You're such a liar.
So there was a claim made that there's no such notion in the Quran, hence why I brought forward the Quran.
There isn't a land called Israel, by the way.
Samson,
I wouldn't grant it.
Thank you.
Yeah, but Noah granted him that. He made the argument, and yes, with Noah, Samson won that argument. Finish, end of story. Can be moved.
Thank you. Yes.
What argument? He didn't win shit.
Let's go.
I call holding that.
So what are you trying to say, Sam?
Wait, what?
Noah's been getting fucking smashed all day, bro. His asshole must be gaping right now. The last room he was in, he got smashed. He even muted up. Like, he's like, It was the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Okay, guys, come on. No,
Right,
why
there
not
it
grant him the Bani Israel of the Quran as how he is seeing it? It's I mean, there's so much academic study on it. Bani Israel is from the Nasara.
No. I didn't grant him that. I wanted him to respond to Amir's question, which was, Samson was saying that the Bani Israel are the Jews, right? And the Bani Israel are not only the Jews, right? So I did. No. The ayah after that. Listen. The ayah after his initial claim that Moses said to the people to go to the Holy Land. I told him just read onwards. The same people that want. Hold on. It's conditional. What are you talking about, Nargis? Well, what I'm saying is that was his initial claim. He didn't talk about the 40 years, right? When he got cornered, he said, yeah, well, that's actually after the 40 years they go with Moses after that. But you and me and even him, everybody, even in the Bible, it says that it's conditional, right? As well as it says in Deuteronomy 28:15, where it says that if you do not listen and obey the voice of the Lord of your God, being careful to do all of his commandments and his statutes, then these curses will come be upon you, which is obviously the expulsion of the land, right? And even the later prophets reiterate this, right? Daniel says this. Actually, in the book of Daniel 9:11-12, yes, all Israel has transgressed your law, so the curse has been poured out on us on the oath which is written in the law of Moses, of the servant of God, because we have sinned against them, right? Jeremiah also said this in Jeremiah 11:3-4, when he says, say to them, thus says the Lord, the God of Israel, cursed as the man who does not heed the words of his covenant, right? So, even Isaiah, hold on.
No, we're not talking about the books, we're talking about the
We
Holy
know.
Quran.
Listen, I'm just saying that even
Let's not just compare the religion. We don't care about
I'm not
the religion.
comparing. Listen, Amir, I'm not comparing religion. I'm saying, oh my God, Nargis, I'm talking. So please hold on. So what I'm saying is that it's conditional, right? So me and you know that it's conditional. So I'm not granting him any shit. What I'm saying that yes, they have been chosen to live on this land years ago, like thousands of years ago, right? But he's not claiming the. He's not make. I know they are not the same people, but like even if he were to make that claim, even because even if he were to make that claim, that's not gonna follow because they didn't fulfill the conditions of the law in the Bible and in the Quran. That's it.
Okay.
You know, so his
Okay,
argument is futile. That's it.
Hold on. But I think what he's making as an argument is that they did return. So therefore, there wasn't a complete abandonment of the land. He's making the claim. Therefore, he wins the argument because he's saying
Which land did they return in, Nargis?
No, it's in the Quran.
No, Quran, which land? Can you give us the name of
That's
the
what
land?
I'm saying. He shouldn't have granted him in the first place.
I understand. Hold on. Noah brought up a whole bunch of other scriptures, which I disagree. I don't agree with bringing up other scriptures.
I'm here.
I want to know. Hold on, Samson. Can you please tell us, was it called Israel 1400 years ago?
Read the book of Joshua.
No, we're not talking about other scriptures. I'm talking about because he brought up the Holy Quran, right? Yeah. Can you please tell us, was it called Israel?
So thank you for allowing me to speak. So the other Amir made a claim saying, where is this holy land? And I said, it's the Quran. It's given to Moses.
I never said where is the holy land.
He never said that. He doesn't even believe in the religion. Do you believe in religion, Amir?
Amir, it was literally
No.
because of you.
He doesn't believe in religion. He doesn't believe in religion.
He doesn't have to believe in religion.
I didn't say shit.
I'm saying it's the Jerusalem and Holy Land, and all the Crusader wars, all the war between the Christian and the Arabs and Muslims because of these lands, and before also. But this is the main lands, all for the three religious, Jewish, Muslims.
But all three religions.
Can you
the scriptures?
And if you read the history, all the Christians kings when they conquered the Jerusalem, they butcher all of the people. They butcher all of the Muslims.
All three religions.
Yes, but no, I'm trying to say, but when the Muslims conquered Jerusalem, they respect to Jewish. They respect to Christians.
So listen.
So you cannot no. You cannot say this is. Of course, they are also the Jewish lands, and I think the Muslim is not going. But why you people try to genocide and threw all the Muslims out of these lands?
Which year?
In this past 100 years, when the Israelis come to the power.
That's quite a brush you're using there, man. Like you can't just say the past 100 years. You have to be more specific.
No, I don't want to talk about that much specific. I don't want to.
It's not about the knowledge. Hold on, bro. You made a claim on the scripture. Can you tell us what was that land called, Samson? The Holy Land.
Holy Land.
No,
Made a claim about the. Hold on, Amir, bro. Mute the fuck up. What Holy Land were you talking about? Can you tell us? Because you made a claim. That's a fucking false claim.
It's called the Holy Land.
What is the Holy Land?
Ask the Quran.
I'm asking you. Where is what is it? Was it called Israel 1400 years ago? It was not called Israel 1400 years ago. That debunks your Holy Quran Karim claim. And if we go with your argument, what kind of things did they commit? Did they break the covenant? Did they kill people? Did they kill prophets? What did they do?
Have I made such a claim?
No. So you can't use the Holy Scripture to prove that this land is, it belongs to the Israelite or the Jews or whatever. You can't make that claim.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did.
I did not.
You did.
You did? Oh my God, are you
You did.
serious?
Please just heard you. Okay, repeat your fucking recording. You recorded it. Can you please play?
I will give it to you with all
Fucking piece of shit, man. Fucking lying ass motherfucker, man. Seriously.
Not an issue. The reason why we speak of the Holy Land was because
Disgusting scumbag.
he said, why is it that they can't just live in this land, right? And then I asked him, who is it holy to? And then he was about to say the Jews, and then he changed his statement.
Isn't no, No, it's not about the Jews. I'm saying this is a holy land. What are you talking about? Is the birth of the Jesus?
It's a general statement. It's a general statement for that he made.
Israel's.
Why did you bring up the Holy Quran Kareem when you know that your claim would go down the toilet? You can't prove it.
How is it a claim down the toilet?
Because you can't prove it. It wasn't called Israel 1400 years ago.
I didn't say Israel. We said
You can't do that.
We have it on record. It's Holy Land. That's what I said. That's what the Quran says.
Okay, we have to. No, which land? Can you tell us what land? Which land is Holy Land? Can you give us the name of that land? Give us the name of that land.
You're going beyond the point.
Samson, please answer the question. You all the time answer the question, but you don't answer it.
Amir, this fucktard, when you make a claim on the Holy Scripture, I need you to provide the evidence. The burden of proof is on you. You made the claim it's a Holy Land. What is the name of the Holy Land?
Amir made the claim.
Answer it.
This guy was giving him evidence from the Holy Quran Kareem that doesn't make sense. Which Holy Land? I'm asking a question.
That Amir is a Muslim. He assumed.
I'm asking Samson. Please hang on. Samson, can you please tell us what Holy Land?
It says the Holy Land.
Which Holy
answer.
Land?
Oh my God.
This fucking piece of shit doesn't even know what Holy Land is.
Yes, exactly.
And then he wants to talk about the Holy Scripture. Bro, shut your fucking mouth.
Talk about the history.
Amir, I'm reciting.
Disgusting scumbag. Seriously, doesn't know anything about the Scripture. Wants to bring in the Scripture in the picture. He thought that this Amir is actually a Muslim. He thought that this Amir believed in the Islamic religion. Oh my God.
Does it say Holy Land?
Can you please tell us what is the Holy Land? What is the context around it? Oh my God.
Listen, I recited the Quran.
This fucking bitch brought up the Quran.
From the Quran, but he was not.
Oh my God.
I recited the Quran. Now you claim it.
Disgusting animal, man. Fucking animal.
Amir, why are you crying out? I recited.
I'm not crying. I'm calling you out on your bullshit. It doesn't make sense.
That's a fucking bullshit. Because no one had to sort of indulge and get in. But in the beginning, that was a flawed way of doing an argument. You should have asked him, like, what do you mean by Holy Land? What are the references to it? Where is it located? Is the geography the same as that of the historical Holy Land? Like, too bad, so I'm and then you could have gotten the Quran. You jumped.
No, so I had a conversation with Amir, and actually, no, I didn't hear that. He just heard me start speaking about the Quran. So here's the thing. Your claim right now, Amir, is that what I recited is wrong. Because essentially what I recited says the Holy Land. I've made no other claim.
I'm asking you. What hell? Because you went hold on, Samson. You said it does talk about the Holy Land. I'm asking you, what is the name of that Holy Land?
And why are you using the Quran as a scripture for reference?
Okay.
You all the time ask a question. Oh my God! And when you're content to answer, you say I don't give a shit.
I never get to ask questions.
So in your brother, in your game, so now you lose. You know he is screwed up. In your game, I don't believe your game, but you're right. You don't know about any history about the Holy Land. It's so fucking.
But you guys are granting him. You should have granted from the beginning. Like, he should have asked more questions. You should have, refuted. Anyway. Yeah, but you wanted to.
Who's you guys? It was only Noah.
They allowed you the Quran. That's why.
Noah did. I didn't do that. I called it out right away. This idiot wanted to use a holy scripture, and literally I just proved him it did not. From all the scholars, they agreed that the scripture was compiled 1400 years ago. 1400 years ago, it wasn't called Israel. You get your fucking facts straight. Instead of making bullshit claims, you made the claim.
Also,
the other Amir referenced it. He said it's the Holy Land, and I asked him to whom, and this is how we came about it. Okay.
You didn't ask to whom.
Yes, I did.
Also,
he was allowed to say, because Amir said, and he said the word
to everyone,
and then he wanted to change his statement.
No, this is a history of this land.
Amir.
He's making an observation.
چی میخواد بگه؟
He's making an observational statement. I don't want to.
ببین دروغ نگو چون همه
دروغ چی؟
نگو من قرآن.
ببین دروغ
He was making an
نگو
observation.
What are you talking? Speak English. Other people also understand.
Anyway, you all came in and Samsung won because of that.
What are you talking about, Samson? I don't understand.
Samson didn't win shit.
You don't. Sansa, you don't know about the history of the land.
Was he never went cross-question? He jumped on scripture, and that is like a fallacy by association. He thought that Amir is Muslim, therefore he jumped to the Quran, and that's also perhaps the only argument he knows against.
No, also we can refer to Quran, but it's not that we cannot say, oh, refer to Quran, we can genocide these people. So this is, I don't know.
That goes way beyond the point. This is not what we were talking about. Like, why is it we can't?
I'm still waiting for the definition of Palestinian, by the way.
Edward,
let's focus on Edward. Let's pivot because this fucker does not answer any questions.
Yes, exactly. You don't know about the Jerusalem. You don't know name of Jerusalem. Learn it.
Amir, you're not gonna. So Amir, listen. The original question, which you still haven't answered, is: can you provide a law, right, that demonstrates that there's apartheid in the West Bank? You still haven't.
No, we're going based off Edward's question, the identity question now.
Oh, so you don't want to engage? You see?
No, I've already killed my brain cells. Even after this holy scripture that you brought up, I was in a shock. I'm like, this piece of shit knows exactly what holy land is talking about, and then he wants to come up here and makes a claim. Anyways, go on, Edward, for the Palestinian identity. You see if he's honest about the identity.
Yeah, just I want him to read off the official Palestinian identity, which doesn't exist with the UN, but if you could read that off, that would be great.
Edward,
or put it in the chat.
No. This is the third time you asked me to do this. You already conceded that yes, that was the definition. I don't know whether you forgot, whether you played dumb.
What was the definition?
I don't have a need to do this right now.
I did not concede.
Fayaz even has it. Fayaz with yesterday.
I did not concede. The link, if you're talking about the same one you provided yesterday or the day before, which said, for UNRWA purposes, UNRWA defines Palestinian refugees as those that were affected from the conflict between 1946 and 1948. That was the definition you provided. Then I don't know what else you provided. I can't concede anything that I don't even know about.
You claim that I did provide a document from the UN, so you're well aware.
UNRWA, yes, UN agency within. UNRWA, an agency within the UN.
That's not the document I provided. I never provided anything related to UNRWA. You didn't know there was a definition of a Palestinian.
There isn't. There is not. There's no universal. And not only is there not, and I remember saying this to you, the United Nations doesn't do definitions on people, only does it on states.
I say state of Palestine. Do you deny that there's a definition of a Palestinian according to the state of Palestine?
According to the state of Palestine?
Let's engage.
That's not the UN. The state of Palestine is not the UN.
I never said the UN. I said that it's submitted. No. Listen to me. I said there's a document within the UN because the state of Palestine defined it and they submitted to UN. That's the reason why there is a document, and that's the document I sent to you. And when Fayaz read it out, you conceded. And now 2-3 days later, you're pretending it never happened.
Then why don't you do a simple thing and put it in the chat again?
I will. I just want to put the premises because I want you to concede in front of everyone now.
Okay, the premise is what?
No. Your claim, Rao, is what? That there is no definition of a Palestinian?
There's no the only definition I will concede to, which I have, is the UNRWA definition, the 1946 to 1948 definition that you provided. That's
so you don't know of a let's say it's a Palestinian, like not Palestinian refugee. There's a definition of who the Palestinian.
No, I did not see that. Yeah, so provide the evidence.
So per the state of Palestine, who have submitted this to the UN, okay? If I provide this document, you have to concede. Agreed?
Concede on what?
The fact that this is the second time I'm now.
That the United Nations has a universal definition of Palestinians?
No, you're twisting my words.
What?
I said, forget about UNRWA. I've never mentioned UNRWA.
I'm saying
there is. I said there is a definition of who a Palestinian is, not Palestinian refugee. There is a definition of who a Palestinian is according to the state of Palestine.
Oh, yes, yeah, there is. There is.
Oh, all of a sudden now you know there is. Who said that?
Yes, there is.
Okay, so you concede.
Okay, yes, I concede. There is.
Okay. All right. Easy.
So my steak is going to be medium well.
So Edward, can you ask this person a question? So you Samson, do you agree with that, with the UN, Palestinian
No.
identity?
No, it's not the UN.
Wow.
He moved from the UN to what Palestinians say Palestinians are.
Okay,
You know.
okay, so
And I guess I can see to that.
Hold on, Edward. Palestinians say it's a genocide in Gaza. Would you concede it's a genocide?
Well, he did before. I mean, you want to be consistent, right, Samson?
Palestinians say that they're getting genocided in Gaza. Would you concede they're getting genocided?
No, how's that relevant?
Well, you did before. I mean, you want to stay consistent, right? You said it was a genocide before.
No, when have I said that?
You've said that multiple times. Say it was a genocide.
No, on every single occasion, whenever this is brought up, I've said it depends on the court, what the court will say, because it's a legal term.
And he did say I can say it's apparently genocidal, but it's not a genocide. Yes, he told me the same.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with.
I mean, let's be honest with you.
You agree? You're happy with what the
I guess you're not getting the point.
He never called it a genocide.
No, I'll tell you what. Samson, Palestinians say it's apartheid in the West Bank. Do you agree with the Palestinians? Okay, so the Palestinians say what their identity is. Do you agree with them?
Of course, they're the ones who dictate what a Palestinian is.
Okay, so do you agree with the Palestinians? They say that the Israelis are the ones that are starving them.
No, that's more than words. They're not starving
Okay.
them.
Do you consider? Do you say that when Israelis say that they're, thanks to their, the policy, the imaginary policy, they're using it as a weapon, because of that, a lot of kids have died due to malnutrition and food and whatnot?
Yeah, people have died because of malnutrition, yes. But that's not the same as to say that.
Because of Israel.
That's not the same as, no. Because.
So you don't agree? No, I'm talking about because of Israel. Focus on the question. Don't go into, the other things. I'm talking about Israel.
I am focusing on the question.
Yeah.
If you haven't realized, right? So to say that people are dying from malnutrition is not the same as to say
because of Israel.
National policy of starving.
Because of Israel.
It's not the same as to say.
No, they're blaming Israel. Do you agree that the Palestinians are blaming
Why are you
Israel?
cutting me off? You're asking.
No, but you're not answering the question.
I literally am. I said to say that people are dying from malnutrition is not the same. It doesn't equal an intentional policy of starvation.
Okay, because of Israel.
I don't care. Like, how?
No, I'm asking you a question because of Israel.
My God, it doesn't change my response.
No, it does. Is it? No. They're saying that Israelis are doing it to them.
And I'm saying just because people are dying from malnutrition doesn't equal that there isn't a intentional policy of starving people.
No, but I'm asking you, if the food doesn't get on the table.
I'm sorry. If I don't go to the toilet, I haven't gone and shat. It's as apparent as that. Okay?
What?
If my intent, is to not go to the toilet. Let me take another example. If the intent, you're saying there's no intent there, right? You're making the case for intent. Are you or not? You can.
No, we're not talking about intent.
So
hold on. This is not about intent, Nergis.
Then what is the case?
I'm practicing something else here. Do you agree that the Palestinians say that they're getting starved by Israel? Israel is starving Palestinians. This is a Palestinian narrative.
I don't know what the Palestinians are saying. I don't know.
Palestinians say this. So do you agree with the narrative?
I mean, if it's their narrative, who am I to disagree?
No, but do you agree? Because just like you agree with the identity.
He has to.
Hold on. You agree with the identity part, but when it comes down to they're complaining because Israel is starving there, you don't agree with that.
Okay, so I don't think you understand how nationalities they work.
I'm not asking national. I'm talking about you agree with the Palestinian narrative about their identity, but you don't agree about the Israeli and Palestinians are saying that the Israelis are starving them.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
So do you agree? Do you agree? It's a yes or no question. I don't want you to dive into it.
Am I going to be allowed to speak or not?
Yeah, but can you say yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
It's not a yes or no question.
It is a yes or no question. Do you agree with their narrative? They're saying, the Palestinians are saying.
I will tell you no.
Samson, it's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question. I don't want the monologue, man.
Answer no. Like they
Okay.
when it's a genocide.
Okay, hold on, please, hang on. Do you agree that the Palestinians, they're complaining about the segregated groups in the West Bank?
I'm not going to answer further questions because this is leading to nothing.
It's a yes or no question. It's I don't want the details.
Amir, the thing is, you're asking these questions because you're trying to create an equation by saying that we have to listen to the Palestinians all the time, which means the Palestinians, they get to decide what the legal term of genocide is, what is the threshold of this famine, whether there's intent.
So during the Holocaust, did we listen to the victims or did we listen to the Nazis? Did we listen during the Holocaust? Did we listen to the Nazis or did we listen to the victims?
I'm not going to answer your questions. You have to answer.
Can you say, please, can you answer the question?
No. You've asked
did we listen to the victims or did we listen to the fucking Nazis?
I'm going to ask you one question. Okay? Who decides whether you are an American citizen or not? Is it the Palestinian or is it the U.S.?
Am I in the U.S.?
I'm asking you a question.
Or am I in the Palestine?
That doesn't matter. Who decides whether you are an American citizen?
Yeah, but am I in the U.S. or am I in Palestine?
It's not a yes or no question. You can elaborate. Who decides?
Okay, am I telling my mom or am I telling my grandmother or am I telling the government?
Just give me an answer. As elaborate
as am I telling a stranger like you on this app, on a free app? Okay, if I'm telling a stranger like you, I'll tell you that I have like 50 passports. How about that? Because I don't know you.
Answer my question.
Okay, I did. A stranger like you, I would answer 50 passports.
Who dictates who's an American citizen? You don't have to make a question about you. Who dictates whether someone is an American citizen or not?
I don't know. You tell us. Is it the U.S. government?
It's the U.S. The authorities in the U.S. Yes. It's not Palestine. It's not Russia.
Okay, so you accept the definition coming from the Palestine about the Palestinian identity, right? But the other stuff you deny. So you accept whatever is convenient to you.
No, the other stuff is not related to the state of Palestine because they're legal terms.
Amir and Nargis, this is what I wanted to expose.
So
this area.
If you ground them, I know what you're saying.
Do you follow Reza Pahlavi, Shamsa? No? Okay. But I guess I expect you be I think more smart than this, you know. You can easily say, oh, Israel have power and this is a war, so they hunger people.
Don't give me this bullshit.
No. You can say this. You can say this. They do the genocide. They hunger people and they can't. They can't do it. This is the fact. But you cannot say, oh, there is no hunger. There is no genocide. This is crazy, you know. Because if you deny it, it's crazy. You can say, oh, we do it. And that's what it is. This makes sense.
He's not at the Bangladesh. He has different interests, maybe. Who knows? Just listen.
No, I'm just saying. The Israelis nowadays they better say we do it and that's what it is. You know.
It's not related to anything we're talking about.
No, you say there is no what they say. There is no starvations.
That's not what I said. I said there's a difference.
Yes, you say no. When Amir asked you, I said.
No. I said there are people dying of it, but I said that doesn't mean there's an intentional policy of starving people. And he's not allowing me to elaborate because if
what do you mean?
Because I mean, look, this is reality. Enough food is going in, it's just not getting redistributed, right?
Are you serious about? Are you serious about this? Nobody understands this bullshit anymore. Even Israelis people, even Israelis media.
I mean, why don't you just look it up?
It's not about the local, it's a fact. Oh my God, what are you talking about?
What are you going to believe? Are you going to believe?
It is all the phone. It's all the phone and social media. How you can say this? It's not about 100.
How can you see in a TikTok video whether there is?
It looks so
You can see that literally people going going to die. Literally, all the people looking for food, they lost their weight and everything.
They deny it. Like, no one denies it.
Oh
Like,
my God,
What are
this
you
is so
denying up
crazy.
here? Like, you don't understand. I mean, that's not.
Don't deny this.
Who did that? Who denied it?
No, it's good. Just
You said.
if I was support Israel, I say what it is. Deal with it.
We're talking about enough food going in, but it's not reaching the hands, the tables, whatever, like the bowls, the pots, whatever they use.
So Hamas is still food, huh?
No,
Benjamin Netanyahu.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is enough.
Hamas maybe Hamas eat all the food. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, why
They
are you
hungry.
drinking now?
Because it's so funny. Because you talk about Benjamin exactly the Benjamin Hamas is still the food. It's so funny these days, brother. It's a 2 million people.
I mean, it's not fun to joke about these things. Listen.
No, it's a 2 million people. It's 2 million people. How we cannot feed 2 million people and say, oh, the people are stealing food?
Look at the numbers on here. Don't look
Numbers of what?
Look at the numbers of the amount of aid that is going in.
this is like the Holocaust deniers. They do this. They use the same talking point.
I don't know. They start with this is the Hamas using the human. Hamas has a tunnels, under the cities. They bombard everything. They carpet bomb all the cities. After now, they call it the Hamas steal the food. After the
when was the last time you saw a video
Hamas killed 2 million people, and when it's going to finish? It's nonsense.
I mean, well, listen.
You just better, brother, if you want to support something, don't lie. Say, yes, we do it. That's what it is. I think this is the best idea. The people respect you, I think. If I support Israel, if I support Israel, if I support Benjamin Netanyahu, I said, okay, we have the power, we have the influence on the people.
You made many statements. You're not allowed to.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't care. I don't care whether people respect me or not. I have righteous indignation, okay? I will not reiterate something
That is an oxymoron, right?
Okay? And you have to, you have to do your own research. I'm going to ask you, when was the last time you saw a video of Gaza from above? How do you know whether it's carpet bomb? When was the last time you saw videos of the carpet bomb? Wait. I mean, no, you're not.
This is not a smart. This is with all respect. This is not a smart conversation when you're asking such a question.
Why are you cutting me off? When was the last time you checked the numbers to see how much aid is actually going and how many redistribution centers they have and how many people are actually dying from hunger, how many people are actually suffering from malnutrition, like actual numbers, the methodology? When was the last time you actually researched something instead of just talking to people on this app?
I don't know. Can I answer it? I think.
Yeah, but be honest. You have to.
No. I honest with you. No, it's not about the searching. It's about this is another smart conversation between us. Because the government who killed I don't know 30 commander of Iran. In another country, and he killed the Hamas leader in another country. They know everything about everything, and they know they cannot give the food to the people. And you say, "Oh, the Hamas want to steal it." It's so crazy. Oh my God! Nobody. This is not as. I don't want to talk about this. If you're happy with, if you really this is your idea, and you're not, if you're really you believe this, I think you're not a smart man. I think because nobody believes this.
I don't care about your opinion.
Of course, it's fine. I don't want to. I said my opinion. I said the smart people nowadays don't talk like this.
Yeah, but it's a little bit of a paradox. You can't do.
No. If you want to realistic.
Hold on. He needs to provide evidence first of all. He needs to provide every Hamas member. And then again, argument can be made that because you're starving these people and Hamas are part of
I didn't
starving.
say Hamas.
So,
when did I bring in Hamas?
I don't know. You guys are discussing it.
So who will steal the food? Palestinian?
Exactly. Who's stealing the food? Okay, I can answer that. But like, what now?
Go ahead. I thought you said
no, but I guess I have to point this out.
I thought
this out. No. But that's the thing. That's the confirmation. It's like you've heard this before. Like, and you're thinking, okay, so this is going to be the talking point instead of actually listening to what I'm saying. If you compare the data on how much aid is going in and how many trucks are getting looted, you will realize that almost 90% of all the humanitarian aid that has entered the Hamas, whether that's Islamic Jihad, whether that's a clan member, whether that's a poor Palestinian who just wants some food, it does not specify. I did not say
This is
Hamas.
wrong. This is wrong what you're doing. And the wrong side of history. If you're wrong.
I think yes.
You want me to support you? I could easily do it.
No.
How is it issue?
Honestly, I expect more than this from you. How old are you? Just for the Samson. How old are you, Samson?
But you can't say because of starvation doesn't mean.
No, I expect more than this. I thought you're more intelligent. But this conversation is completely useful. It's useless.
Go ahead. It's a wrong thing. That's what you need to call out. I don't know what you are doing. Like, call out the wrongdoing. Of course, he has to then call it because the wrongdoing is starvation. The act of starvation is the wrongdoing.
So why are you only blaming Israel then? Why do you think it's
No one's blaming anything. I'm saying I'm
my
blaming
God.
starvation.
What do you mean, Israeli?
Like that
This is obvious.
act of wrongdoing.
We are blaming Israel, by the way. Nargis, we are.
I'm saying you're not in this
What are you talking about? Oh my God. They carpet bombing all the cities. You can't blame the tunnel.
Israel is the one that's doing.
It's crazy people nowadays. I don't know. I expect more than this from the. I thought.
It's like desperation. It's
How do you
desperate.
know they're carpet bombing?
How do I know?
Oh my God. How do you know Jews died in the Holocaust? How do you know? How do you know you breathe? How do you know freaking? It's kind of.
This is kind of the silly conversation. Yes. This is a silly conversation, I guess, and I expect more than this from you.
You have not proved.
You know the honest position.
It's not about the proof. They said Israelis.
These people have been a threat to us, and they're not right. So we are fighting a war. Like this is how you could like justify your position, Samson. You bite the bullet and say yes. This is how you exterminated people
I don't
who
have to
have
find
a
anything because I'm in the right. Like I'm asking him, I'm actually exposing him by saying I can tell. Like you don't know anything.
If I was an Israeli, I would have.
What about all the people knows now? Israel is bombing 2 times of the Hiroshima and Nagasaki in the past. So what are you talking about?
That one. Okay, now I know that you don't do your own research. Okay, now I guess what have I
It's not
said?
about the research.
What have I said so far that was wrong? Just give one example.
About what?
Exactly. Of everything I said today, mention one thing I said that was wrong.
Wrong. I think it would have been. I wouldn't say wrong. Like if I were to critique, I'd say you should have asked Amir what he meant by the word holy, and then you could have. I don't know. You jumped to scripture. I thought that was.
He is in the wrong. I don't know why you're wrong.
I thought that was like a.
Yeah, I agree with Amir.
I don't get it. I guess hold on, Amir. Why don't you go on? He is in the wrong. I don't get it. Why are you so scared? He's a fucktard. He's a lying ass bitch. He's a lying ass bitch. Literally, you just said I wouldn't call you wrong. I wouldn't like. Why are you trying to play these with the words? This bitch is in the wrong. Starving children by Israel. It has nothing to do with fucking Hamas.
He knows my position. I know his position.
I am right now in this space. You just said, "Oh, I would call you this." I would like literally. It has nothing to do with tribal.
He asked me today in his arguments where I was going to critique certain points. I was going to say he did okay at certain other points. He was making a reference.
When the fuck did he do it? Say okay. He's inconsistent with everything.
Samson and I have opposing point of views. We call out each other. He said, "Where did I go wrong?" Maybe he wants a critique, so he doesn't use the same arguments next time. It's okay.
It's the same shit every time. I know him for about a year.
I can't be rational. He's on the other side of the fence. Samson and I like to say hi to each other.
I understand, but Nargis, call it spade a spade. We can't play with these words. These guys need to be called out. These fuckfaces, they actually believe that Israel's not doing that. He's literally a booty clapper for Israel. He's a shield for Israel. He's this month shield for Israel. He gets paid for fucking Israel. He literally said he gets acknowledgement from fucking Zionist fuckfaces. Like literally, and I'm like, you're twisting words. You're trying to make it like a little bit better. I know that. And I'm not being tribalistic, Nargis. I'm being pro-humanity, pro-Palestine. Pro-Palestine meaning that you have to side with the fucking truth.
In his views, he asked today in which arguments did he do okay, which arguments he went down. I was giving him where he went down first, the critique.
No, I didn't ask that. That was not related.
This idiot is wrong all the way. This fucktard is wrong all the way.
This was a
Okay, and who's the game today?
it was not.
All the way.
It was not unusual.
Literally denies the genocide, literally denies the starvation, inconsistent with every fucking position he takes. So how is he okay with certain things? A disgusting animal.
Okay, so why don't you answer the question? What have I said so far that's wrong?
Okay, you're a disgusting animal that I came across on this app, an Iranian background, a disgusting wild creature, a Zionist fuckface, right? That literally believes in killing babies, calls them poor and whatever, right? Literally, motherfucker, you don't respect me,
When did I say I don't respect you?
Fucking stupid bitch. Okay, do you get acknowledgement from the Zionists? Do you get acknowledgement from the Zionists?
Yes.
Yes. You said this earlier.
Yeah, but like, I asked you to point out something that I said so far today that was wrong. You can't do it. You personally.
Okay. I have a question. Do you take the Palestinian identity from who? Palestinians. You agreed?
Yes.
Okay. Palestinians say they're getting genocided. Do you disagree?
Yes, I disagree.
Okay. They're being starved to death thanks to Israel. Do you agree or disagree?
So I told you my stance on that one. Okay? Which you cannot put it up like this because you're trying to say that just because they're starving, it's Israel's fault. I'm saying it's not only Israel's fault, it's the fault of...
It is Israel's fault. Israel literally wrote a letter to the UN that they're going to cut down the aid trucks to 300 instead of 600. What are you on about?
No, that's
literally
that's the reason ceasefire.
Okay, hold on. Abu Shabab. Okay, can you tell the room who's Abu Shabab? Can you tell us who's Abu Shabab?
No, I'm not doing this because now you said something.
No. You're going to get cornered about Abu Shabab.
No. You're going to get cornered because you said they're going to cut down half the trucks to 300 a day, which means they were transporting 600 a day. And the reason why they threatened doing this was because Hamas broke the ceasefire by not returning to dead hostages. And it worked after a few hours to say, hey,
Israel broke the ceasefire by 129 times.
No, they haven't.
Okay, I'll put the article in the chat. I want you to read it. Get it to me.
It's the article from The Guardian, okay? Does it point out all the times to do it? No. So I can't use it for shit.
Okay. 129 times.
How many times did the Palestinians break the ceasefire?
How many times? The last phase 1 ceasefire, you killed a 15-year-old boy. Day 1.
No. I ask you how many.
Do you want the article? No. The last ceasefire with Palestinians, the phase 1, you killed a 15-year-old boy. Your people.
Which ceasefire are you talking about? The one from January?
The phase 1, yes. They killed a 15-year-old boy.
Do you want to talk about, okay, so I just want people to know in the room, like I asked Amir to point out something I said that was wrong. He couldn't do it. Now he wants to talk about it.
Hold on. We were going one question at a time. You're not consistent with the position that you take. You agree with the Palestinian identity that's coming from the Palestinians, but you deny what the Palestinians say about genocide, starvation, apartheid, how they're getting discriminated against. So you deny all of this. You see how inconsistent you are?
That's not being inconsistent. That is demonstrating to you that I understand how law works. So you got to understand that only the Palestinians...
So Palestinian identity comes on Palestinians. It's okay to take it, right? But then the other stuff, you won't take it. The suffering, the killing, the occupation, you deny all of it.
You're being dishonest. You know very well that only the Palestinians...
That's a disgusting wild creature, man.
Okay, so why are you calling me off? What are you afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything you
I gave you another example, and you didn't want to concede. I said, who decides who becomes an American citizen? Obviously, the authorities in the U.S. So who decides who becomes a Palestinian? Obviously, the authorities in that territory, whatever you want to call it.
Where is the state of Palestine? Where's the state of Palestine?
We call it state of Palestine because that's how it's registered. Okay.
Where is the state of Palestine? Where is the state of Palestine?
That's irrelevant. Those are the authorities. They get to decide who they hand out passports to.
Can you tell us, can you point us to the Palestine in the map?
Don't cut me off. I'm onto something here.
You're making a claim. What Palestinians say. Can you point me a map? Where is it, Palestine on the map?
Now, something that is quite obvious that only the Palestinians can dictate. Now you're trying to say that there's a thing called genocide, which is international. There's a convention on it, right? This is not related to the Palestinians. You're trying to say that the Palestinians, they get to decide whether there's a genocide or not. And that's where you're flawed.
Okay, so during the Holocaust, did the victim decide? During the Holocaust, did the victim decide?
How is this relevant? So when it comes to famines, the WHO didn't get to decide what the definition of a famine is.
So where did the WHO found out from? Looking at the condition of the
I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. How your lack of logic, I want to say, is getting exposed now. Not the Palestinians get to decide all these things. They only get to decide who's a Palestinian.
Okay.
The same way the U.S.
Are you done? You can't go on a monologue. It's a conversation.
It's not a monologue. I'm just.
No. Okay, WHO, UN, they look at the civilians that are living in Palestine, what they're suffering from, how they're oppressed and suppressed, what they're going through, the malnutrition, how many they're dying, how many are not dying, and what kind of diseases are in their fucking, Gaza Strip and whatnot. And that's how they come to this conclusion. They do a research, and that's how they know it, right? Okay, so they go based on. Hold on. They go based off the situation that's going on inside Gaza.
Okay, so let's talk about that. So actually, if you look at the report from the IPC, right, you can see how the mythology works. Normally, when you go to these areas ridden by war and conflict, if you want to determine whether there's a famine or not, you have to measure the height and you have to measure the weight, right? And then, if 30% are considered, to be suffering from malnutrition, and people actually die because of that, right? And there's like a certain death rate that has to be met, then you can conclude there's a famine. But the last IPC report, they did not conclude there's a famine. Why? Because the way they decided to do the mythology was saying, well, we're going to take the circumference of the middle part of the upper arm of the kids below the age of 5, right? And we're not going to measure their weight. We're not going to measure their height. And they even go with the threshold of 30% to 15%. And they didn't give a number when it comes to the death rate. Therefore, by default, there is no famine. It doesn't mean there's no starvation. There's no famine in Gaza. And Palestine doesn't get to decide whether there's a famine or not. Okay, that's the WHO.
Okay.
So you have to.
Okay, starvation. Samson, I'm not talking. You like to deflect, right? I was
I'm addressing everything.
People that died. Hold on. People that got killed and died, and people that left, were survivors of the Holocaust. Did they get to decide it was a Holocaust? Who got to decide it was a Holocaust?
No, they didn't decide whether it was a Holocaust.
So their testimony didn't apply at all. They didn't give testimony at the Nuremberg trial or anything.
The testimonies are important in determining whether there was a Holocaust. Yes.
So based on the testimony. Based on those eyewitnesses, based on the testimonies, that's how they were able to say it was a Holocaust. That's how they were able to say it's a genocide.
Lots of evidence, including from within the Nazi documents as well.
And genocide studies scholars as well. Their testimony, their opinion, right? Everything went in, right?
Everything combined, yes.
Yeah. So right now we have genocide studies scholar opinion. We got the UN opinion. We got the Amnesty International opinion, HRW. We got a whole bunch of opinions from very well-known organizations all over the world that saying it's a genocide.
I also have people that say it's
and they're looking at this.
Like everyone is
hold on. Majority of the world is saying it's genocide.
How do you know it's a majority?
Majority of the world. Because it's majority of the organization, and more than 1,000 scholars came out and said it's a genocide.
Wait. Let me say something. So you, for a very long time, brought up this horde of people that claim to be genocide.
B'Tselem said it's a genocide. Physicians for Human Rights said it's a genocide. Not B'Tselem. Not Physicians for Human Rights. It's really organization that's saying genocide.
Why are you cutting me off? Why are you afraid of the truth?
But keep it short. Keep it short. Now, don't go on a monologue. I hate fucking monologues.
That group of 500 people, right, where you can sign up, paying $30, right, and vote on whether it's a genocide or not. Out of those 500 people, only 100 and I think it was 17 or 27, decided to say it was a genocide. So that's not even the majority. Okay? So like when you make a claim like that, the majority of the world says it's a genocide, like you should be able to substantiate a little bit more. Okay? Like that would be outrageous to make a claim like that. You can say there are certain organizations that say it. The same way I can say, well, there's certain scholars here who say it's not a genocide, okay? But to appeal to authorities, or at least try to appeal to authorities or people who have credentials, is a failed strategy, because the same way you do that, I will appeal to other authorities or people, who are knowledgeable in the matter and say, well, it's not a genocide. Therefore, those things, they break even. You cannot use it. And this is the exact reason why we have a legal term. This is the exact reason why you have to wait.
Are you done with your monologue? I hate fucking monologue. You like to go on
It's not
monologue.
a monologue. You have to wait for the court case before you can
It is
say
a fucking monologue. It's a monologue.
Good.
This is the problem with you, right? Every time you speak, you go on a fucking monologue. I like to keep it short, minimum to the point. The point is, the world recognizes Palestine as a state.
Oh, you just did it again.
Yeah, majority of the world condemns Israel's action. Majority of the world realizes what they're fucking dealing with, the disgusting Zionist criminal entity. Majority of the world, they're working on a plan. How do we do sanctions? The UN, even UN hinted multiple times we should put sanctions on Israel.
Yes.
Okay. So now the whole point is when it comes down to starvation, when it comes down to all of these other things, what happened at the Warsaw Ghetto, was it part of the genocide, Samson?
I'm not going to speak about the ghettos or the second one.
No, can you tell us what was it part of the genocide, the Warsaw Ghetto?
Not relevant. I'm not going to address that.
Okay, not relevant.
No, Amir. Jews who lived in the Warsaw Ghetto, they were doing fantastic because they sent someone to measure the circumference of their arms, and they took measurements of their bodies, and they decided they were not starving. They were not. Did you ever argue with anyone and he expressed the desire to rip your fucking throat out? Did anyone ever tell you that? Like, they want to rip your throat out? Did anyone say that to you ever?
No, don't do that.
So I want to hear from Judy. Hi, Judy. How you doing?
Hi, everyone. You guys have no jobs or things to do?
Do you have a job?
Yeah, do you have a job, Judy?
I do, yes.
To me, genocide holds more weight.
I think I want to say something that when one second.
What happened? She left? Samson, your friend left.
She just came to troll him.
She likes to, throw these small jabs at people. And yesterday she said Reese's shit to me.
Well, if she has a job, she must not be that pretty.
I think she'll be back. Sounds like she was busy or something.
Okay, baby. I mean, what is your contention with her? Like, what do you not agree? I've not heard her before. You do this. No. No, but she's trying to be a mean girl.
So, Nargis, she says we don't want to die, we're okay, give up the arms and not resist.
Or is against resistance, I see.
Yes. And in the other room, I think with Noah, she even said that these people are smart, we can live under occupation.
Who said
so that's the same person. Edward told me this. Edward had a conversation with her. So a person like that, it's very sus. Let's ask Jindib. Jindib is in the West Bank. Jindib, are you okay with that type of statement coming from so-called Palestinian? Saying that they're okay. The statement is that it's okay to live under the occupation, these people are smart, and blah, blah, blah. Are you okay with that?
Oh, yeah, we love to be abused, killed, we enjoy that.
So this is what she says, this is Buttercup's best friend, Judy.
Oh, Judy, okay.
Edward had a deep conversation with her, and that's what Edward told me about it. And even in here, Yeah, even in here, she said a whole bunch of, literally a Zionist narrative, not to resist, give up the arms, and just,
Is Judy here now? Is Judy
I
here?
never met someone named Judy who wasn't fast.
She was here, she left.
All the Judys I've ever met in my life have been.
Yeah, so I gave her the example. I said, you want them to bend over and get raped in the ass like it's been happening for 50 years, and that's the problem. And she sides with these Zionists that are makes them happy.
And she's Palestinian.
She can be Palestinian. No, she can't.
She can be Palestinian. We don't know.
No, I don't think so.
I think you should wait for her and let her tell what she thinks.
So tomorrow is
I wasn't here yesterday, and this is not what I recall of her saying.
Okay, Juho. We'll find out when she's back here.
I mean, is she from the West Bank or Gaza, or where's she from? Do you know? I mean,
What'd you say, Fallujah?
is she from the West Bank or Gaza?
I heard there's a white genocide going on in South Africa. I think we should talk about that. It's very problematic. Trump said there's a white genocide going on. I don't want your white people getting genocided. You're white out of South Africa, right?
I feel sorry for the South Africans.
Aren't you white South African?
No.
Okay. Are you black South African?
No.
Okay. Aren't you from South Africa?
No.
Magzet told me you were.
I don't know where Magzet got that, but...
Okay. Magzet called you out and you found everybody. Magzet said you're from South Africa.
If that's what Magzet believes, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, and then Trump said that there's a white genocide going on in South Africa, so I'm worried about a bunch of people.
I'm worried about them too.
I'm worried about the people that look like you as white. Because it's a white genocide is a white genocide, It's a white genocide. It's one of a kind.
What do you mean one of
It's not a blue genocide. It's a white genocide.
Oh, I see.
I'm very
really
worried about
scary living somewhere where you oppress the people and on their own land.
Trump said there's a white genocide going on. So Fallujah is from
Yeah,
South
well,
Africa.
I mean, the South Africans are 80% black. I mean, after apartheid ended, if I were white, I would have got the fuck out of there. They're pretty bold for still being around. Because one day they're going to probably probably get rid of all y'all.
You mean like genocide?
No, more like revolution.
But getting rid of people in whole or in part is considered a genocide system.
No, not when you're like a white Afrikaner.
You're in the Matrix.
I'm not Fallujah.
Is she in the Matrix or is it me?
Oh, I know. I was in the Matrix. Where are you, Brent?
Were they genociding your phone or something while you were saying that? I don't know. Like it sounded like they were trying to get rid of you or something.
Later.
Sorry, you're being genocided. I can't hear you.
Okay, well, the point is you're pretty bold. I mean, you're still living there in this people's land that you put through apartheid and all that. Must be pretty scary for you to be there.
Fallujah, are you bald?
Bald?
Yeah, are you bald?
No, I've got a lot of hair.
Why did you say that you were bald?
I don't know.
B-L-L-D, not B-A-L-D.
Oh, bold. She said bold. She said.
I speak real English.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so you were talking about like a revolution, but getting rid of people in whole or in part.
Yeah.
Like how would that
Probably gonna happen in South Africa. Who knows when it's gonna happen? But I wouldn't be able to sleep if I lived.
Let's need to occupy the white people of Pucho.
I'm light skinned to even go there. Because I don't think I would even fit in there.
Have you ever been there?
We'll come back in August.
Yeah, I actually have been there before. I went to Cape Town.
And how was
I went to Cape Town. It's beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful places I've ever been in my life.
Did you feel that there was like a form of segregation there? Did you feel that people were
Yeah,
like
there's
other,
no bars
like
that are
Michael
all
Jackson,
white.
like doesn't matter if you're black or white type of thing?
All white. You know what I noticed? I noticed that all the white neighborhoods, like when the power goes out, because y'all have load shedding really bad, I noticed that in the white neighborhoods, there's lights everywhere, but in the black neighborhoods, it's all pitch black. Yeah, and I noticed that a lot of the black people live in townships, and they're really struggling.
I mean, do you think it's like, do you think it's racist? Like when
Yeah.
lights go
Because y'all don't give the contracts to the black people, so like the big contract in a hotel or you're remodeling or something like that, like they only give it to the white people.
But who's like,
and they have an all-white staff.
like who's running the country? Just out of interest.
The white Europeans still run the country. A lot of the ones that are running the country don't even live there anymore. The big corporate.
Is that so?
They have black people. They have black people who are figureheads. There's black people who are figureheads that are like, you know, in government offices and stuff. But even at hotels, they'll put like a black manager as a figurehead. Just to say, oh, I'm a black person, that's the manager, but everybody else above him is going to be a white.
Naharan has asked a good question. Is it Jewish people who are running the show there?
Is it Jewish people that run what?
Is it Jewish people that are running the show in South Africa?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. But
no, I don't have a problem with Jewish people. They've been through a lot. The Jewish people have been through a lot themselves.
Tell me something, sister. When you were there, did you feel that there was like any sort of Chinese influence coming in? Did you feel that at all? Did you see any like made in China here, there, and everywhere by any chance?
Yeah.
You did.
You said the Jewish people have been through a lot. What have they been through?
My heart goes out to them ever since I read Anne Frank.
What have the Jewish people have faced? What did they go through?
They still go through stuff today.
What do they go through?
People trying to say that they run the world and they got this unlimited power and all this other crazy.
So how is that?
No. People trying to blame them for everything.
No.
See how he shifted it? He's like, are the Jews people doing?
No, it's not the Jews, it's the Zionists.
How does that make them a victim though?
How does it what?
Why do you feel bad for them because of that?
Because I love the Jewish people. They're God's people.
Yeah, they're not God's people. So you're not God's people?
I'm not part of the chosen.
So then God hates you, so you're going to...
No, that don't mean God hates me. That don't mean that. That just means I'm not, like, Jesus was...
Sister, I've just sent you a friend request because I think...
Abraham was a Jew.
You've got some of the things...
Abraham was not a Jew.
Make a lot of sense.
Yes, he was.
Some of the things...
He wasn't Jewish.
Some of the things make a lot of sense.
Guys, don't say Jews, say Zionists.
Solomon was a Jew.
Abraham was a Jew.
You know King Solomon?
Abraham was this.
Was Abraham Muslim?
Abraham was a Muslim, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
No,
was Adam and Eve, were they Muslim?
Yes, they were Muslims, yes.
They were Muslim, okay, great.
No, they were Mormons. No, they were Mormons.
Mormons?
Yeah.
Come on.
Abraham is considered a produce.
Okay,
He was revered as the first patriarch of the Jewish people.
provide evidence that Abraham was a Jew.
He was a protege.
Well, can you provide evidence that he said his shahada?
He submitted
There's no historical record of an Abraham.
Abraham was a Mormon because he submitted Elohim, and whoever submits to Elohim is a Mormon. So you are a Mormon as well.
Yes.
A
Not
Mormon?
all Mormons. Yes, you are a Mormon.
So that means, what do you mean Mormon?
We don't know.
Tell him Naharan.
Mormon. How do you explain what is a Mormon? It's a religion.
If you can explain, it's not a religion.
How do you know? Wait, you just said that you don't know what is Mormon. You know what it's not.
Yes, it's not a religion. Nobody knows what it is. You don't even know what a Mormon is.
I know, it's a religion.
Okay, which religion is it?
Amir, are you here?
It's the Mormon religion.
What Mormon religion is it?
Amir is taking a break.
What do you mean? What is it? It's, listen, it's a final revelation from God. If you submit to Hashem, then you are Mormon.
Who is Hashem?
Mormons.
Hashem is God. Hashem is God. Hashem is God.
Okay, so
I
hold on.
love
You said
Hashem.
Jewish. Okay. You said that the Jewish people are God's chosen people.
Yes,
Because
they
you're
are.
Jewish. Okay, so that means God doesn't like you.
That doesn't mean God doesn't like me. He doesn't choose my people.
That's it.
No, God.
So that's not what I'm saying.
He chose you.
God doesn't have a chosen people.
Yes, he does. And they are the Jewish
Okay, that
people.
means you're going to hellfire. That's it. Commit suicide. Why are you still alive? If God did not choose you, if you're not one of God's chosen people, why are you
Can we be nice to each other for
Many are called, but few are chosen. Many are called,
No,
but few are
because
chosen.
this is the most stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. To say that one group of people are God's chosen people.
DR. There was once, can I just tell you something? There was once a project, they ran a little scientific experiment. Yeah, something like that, in a university, showing how some people were chosen over and above others. Others became very upset by the fact that they didn't get chosen, and it was called jealousy. Now, you seem to be like having that epiphany right now that's coming over you. You're getting very, very irate and upset about that.
Are you Jewish?
Doesn't matter what I am.
Are you Jewish?
Of course he is.
Doesn't matter.
Are you Jewish or are you a
It
Gentile?
doesn't matter.
Are you Jewish?
Alhamdulillah.
Okay, so then so I don't take anything from you.
There you go, you
Please,
see.
sit on the side. Sit on the side. All right? But you believe that you believe you're superior over
There's
everybody.
God's jealousy.
No, but he believes he's superior. That's what the Jewish people believe. Okay, we don't care.
So you're the chosen.
We don't care.
No, nobody's chosen. We're all chosen, my friend.
There you go. I'm God's chosen people.
Yes, you are chosen. You're chosen to do one job in this world, to hate Jews, and we are chosen to be Jewish, and that's it. You're chosen to hate Jews, and we're chosen to be Jewish.
Who said that I hate Jews?
Well, it sounds like you do. It sounds like you have a big problem with
You see how you put in your opinion? I didn't say
It's like gaslighting. It's gaslighting, reverse psychology, deflecting, all psychological games.
All in one.
If I see a Jewish person, I don't mind them. They protest with us all the time.
Let me guess. You got lots of Jewish friends.
I don't have. Do I have Jewish friends? Let me think about that.
What?
Yeah, I do have a person who is Jewish that is my friend. Yes.
No, he doesn't count. This one doesn't count. You find another one.
No, it's not your opinion.
So, doctor, who are you? You're Muslim?
Why does that matter? You just said Jewish people are the God's chosen people.
They are. I mean, but you should have respect for them, because even Islam comes from Judaism.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. You see how ignorant you are? You are the most ignorant person on the Quran. So you bow down to the Jewish people, and I don't want to say that Islam came from the Jews. No, it didn't.
Everything in Islam is copied from the Jews. They stole everything.
Okay, Islam is copied from the Jews. Give me an example.
They stole everything.
What do you mean? The Jewish people drink.
I can give you many examples. Many examples. Okay.
Like what?
Example, circumcision. Okay. They copied from the Jews.
How did they copy from
the Jews? Wait, just a second.
Eating hummus.
Eating hummus. They copied from the Jews.
Okay, so you steal the food from the Arabs, and then you're saying that we copy from the Jews.
Let me finish. Okay, answer.
Okay, so admit that
the Jews pray 3 times a day.
admit hummus is a Middle Eastern
You also stole the shachita. Shachita,
For example,
so admit
the Jews
the
fast.
hummus, admit the hummus, admit the hummus, admit
Muslims
admit that hummus is a Middle Eastern dish that the Jewish people stole from the Arab, and then we'll continue talking. Go ahead, admit it.
Shachita, you stole the shachita as well.
Yeah, they stole the shachita.
The Jewish people, you guys have no country. You guys come from Europe.
What is halal?
You guys come from Europe.
They do have a country. It's called Israel. That's what it's called.
That's not their country.
Not it.
Stolen land.
Well, call it whatever you want to call it.
That's stolen
But
land.
it's still a country.
Alright, there's stolen land.
Well, you can call it what you want to call it, but it's a country.
I didn't know
And they were there well, way long
I always knew
ago.
to be meaning like wrestling with God. I didn't know it meant stolen from God.
That's their original homeland. I don't get how people call it stolen when they went back home.
It's stolen from the Jews, basically.
I don't want to say everything, but
No, most of the things, yeah.
Even the religion, monotheism.
You are the most, what can I say?
Christians.
They got the Shahada from the
Alright, the fact that
The Muslims got the Shahada from the Jews.
it's a stolen land. Stolen
You got the
land.
Shahada. You got the Shahada from the
You
Jews.
are literally worshipping the Jews. Santos, I can't believe somebody like you worship the Jews.
I don't worship the Jews.
You people, you worship them.
I don't worship people.
What are you talking about? They tried to kill Jesus, and you worship.
Okay? And Jesus was the Jew. And Jesus was the Jew.
That you worship.
And Jesus was the Jew. And
No,
Jesus
he
was the
wasn't.
Jew.
Religiously, he was not a Jew.
Yes, he was.
No, he
he was
wasn't.
actually a
Why
rabbi.
would
He was a
people
rabbi.
want to kill him?
Jesus was actually a rabbi. Did you know that? He was a rabbi.
Why would
It's
people
every-
want to kill him?
Christians then. Then why did the Jews become Christian?
Look it up. Look it up. He was a rabbi.
Why? You guys were around to all be Christians. Like, you kept your covenant, right? So that's
If
what
you
it's
see
like.
Jesus walking amongst us today, you would say he's a Muslim.
Oh my God.
Okay. You see, this is the
If
problem.
you want to
You want
praise Jesus,
He
you want to
has a
steal
beard,
the identity.
he
You
has
want
a
to
red
steal
bar.
everybody's identity.
You would say he's a Muslim.
Why would we say
the
that?
beard is what characterizes the person as Muslim.
You would look at him and say he's a
And the
Muslim.
sandals.
That is crazy.
Yes. But
That
people
is
like
crazy.
Santos, that's ignorant, that worships the Jews, is why everybody goes down.
I don't worship anybody, honey. I don't worship.
even
I
go
worship
further.
God.
You, look how much you
I worship God.
You wipe off your
I
nose from how
respect
much
the
brown
Jews.
things
That's
you have in
different.
their
I
body
respect that.
and their booty. Wipe your nose, wipe your nose. You have too much brown things on your face from how much you were just worshipping them and kissing their rear ends.
Dear, one second. I just want to say, sister, it's even gone further than that. Now Jesus is apparently a Palestinian.
Yes, he is. He was born in Bethlehem.
There you go. He's a Palestinian.
Okay,
Most
so
of y'all are Ottoman. Most of y'all are Turks. Most of y'all Palestinians are Turks.
Where was Jesus
Okay,
born?
y'all are Turks. Y'all are even originally from here. Y'all are Turks.
Listen, Santos,
Y'all are Turks. Y'all are even
Your
originally from
opinion
here.
doesn't matter anymore.
Okay, but the Palestinian people, a lot of y'all are Turks.
Be quiet, be quiet, be
Y'all are from Turkey.
be quiet. Nobody cares. You have no country.
Your ancestors are
Be
from Turkey.
quiet, be quiet. Where was Jesus born, Fallujah? Tell us where was Jesus born.
He was born in Bethlehem.
Okay, where was Bethlehem at the time of Jesus?
It wasn't Bethlehem the capital of Palestine?
Judea.
Where was it?
Yes,
Where was
Judea.
it?
It was the
Judea.
capital of
was it?
Palestine. It was the capital of Palestine.
Judea.
There you go. Thank you so much. Jesus is a
Judea.
Palestinian.
There you go. Jesus was
He was born in Palestine. What does that make then?
Judea. He doesn't know what is. Jesus, he wouldn't know what is Palestine.
Tell me,
It was Judea. It was not.
who was the king of Palestine at the time? Who was the king of Palestine at the time? Just so
If
we
he was
know.
born, if he was born in
Who
Palestine,
was Jesus' king? Who was Jesus' king at the time when he was born?
Jesus, what you tell us, since you have all the answers for this.
I'm asking you because you know all
No, tell me,
you got the history of being Palestinian?
Yes, of
No,
course.
he was a Palestinian, he was Muslim. Moses was a Muslim.
Herod was partially Jewish.
Listen, Fallujah. Everyone is Muslim.
Harun is all Muslim.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Yes, Muslim, yes.
Yes, wait. Am I doing? Am I a Muslim?
No, you're a Catholic. A piece
And
of
King
garbage.
Herod actually practiced
but I'm a
Judaism.
Muslim.
King
I
Herod
submit to Allah.
practiced Judaism.
I submit to Allah. I'm a Muslim.
King Herod practiced Judaism.
Why are we fighting with everyone is a Muslim?
I know everybody needs to like chillax and have a little.
Yeah, and let's be nice to each other.
Let's have l'chaim. If we could have a l'chaim, everybody would relax.
Yes, exactly. Yalla l'chaim.
We all need a.
A little bit of l'chaim.
What are you guys talking about?
We're talking about l'chaims, Ace.
What's a l'chaim? What is that? I have no idea.
No. Don't take anything from these liars, these filthy liars.
I want to learn too. I want to know what it is.
Santos here, I'll tell you what's going on. Santos, she's worshiping the Jews.
Oh
Okay?
my God. No, I'm not.
Shut up, Santos. Shut up. Be quiet, okay? We know what's going on, okay? I'm telling Ace what the real story.
Respect you give.
Fallujah, he's claiming, he's making claims against Jesus, peace be upon him. And then no harm over here is Fallujah's butt buddy over here, okay? They're making claims against Jesus. That's what's happening. So we're trying to correct their claims.
Seriously, like we're just trying to have a nice conversation. We're trying to be nice to each other for like a minute, and you come in ramroding.
Okay, so admit Palestine was stolen. Admit Palestine was stolen land that you guys stole from us.
It was stolen from the Arabs.
We have great conversations together.
It was stolen from the Arabs, yes.
Okay, let's skip that up. But what was that term you were
I
saying?
admit it.
Pumalu, pumi. What was you were saying?
It's l'chaim.
What is it?
To life, l'chaim.
What?
L'chaim.
Okay, what does that mean?
To life, l'chaim.
You're saying to life to chill?
Life.
Don't want to chill.
Ace, you want? Ace,
Don't want to chill.
just say, Ace, just say l'chaim to life. Just say.
Well, I don't know what that means.
Well, I am still
It means to life.
L'chaim means to life. To life.
You're out.
To life. L'chaim.
Everybody say
L'chaim.
I'm sorry. Singing is just, I'm sorry. Respectfully. No, please. Let's not sing.
Well, you don't like music?
I don't like music. I don't like this other person. Oh, Like
I can't help myself. I can't help when a melody starts going. We need to.
Maybe get Kanye West to rap a few things. I'm okay. Adele, Kanye, I can make it happen. Bring some jazz in, some classical, but not you guys. Sorry. That's what we call peace. Silence. Anyways, I don't know who was speaking before. You can't get these guys to admit their wrongs. We had an asshole here calling a self-inflicted genocide not too long ago. So this man admits that the genocide, but instead of saying it's Israel who's conducting it, no. The Palestinians are doing it to themselves. Like, this is how far gone people's psyche is at this point. You can't even reel it back. Self-inflicted genocide is the most despicable statement. Like, those two words should not even go side by side ever, under any circumstances.
Ace.
Did you just say circumcised?
Self-inflicted genocide.
Ace, can I ask you a question?
You already asked me a question. You already asked me another question.
Did I ask you a question already? I don't remember.
No, if you ask me to ask me a question, then you're asking me a question.
Yeah, no, I'm asking if I can ask you a question.
Anyways, I don't think you get it. But yeah, go ahead.
Who's Fawad?
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Who the fuck is Fawad?
That's the homie.
Amiru?
Forward?
These people being mental retard. What's going on here?
What the fuck? Who's Fawad? Amir, I've never seen Fawad. Who's Fawad?
You left this app. You got scared of my presence every day. And then, by the way, Ace, we had Judy in here, the Zionist love so much. You know Buttercup's friend?
I don't know who that is.
So she said, Edward told me she believes in the occupation in the West Bank. She's like really under the occupation. Mute up, Noam, mute up. Yeah, she's in the West. She lives in America. She left Islam. And Edward told me he had a deep conversation with her, and she believes in the occupation. She's okay with it, and they're smart or whatever. And she said they should put down the weapons or whatever. Edward will tell you, Edward, Judy was here. You know what she goes? The first message, she goes, you guys don't have any job to go to?
We don't have jobs?
What? Yeah, always throwing fucking, you know, those small jabs. You see what I'm saying, Edward?
Yeah.
Yesterday is with a racist jab. Oh, you Indian or something. You know what I'm saying?
I need to be here when this little Judy fish.
Yeah. She's Buttercup's bestie.
She's
I think someone is throwing small jabs towards Judy now.
Judy wants Palestinians to live under the occupation.
Who's Judy? I've never come across
Sweetheart, I don't do small jobs. Let her come in here. They'll be right
She's a Palestinian that moved to the U.S. She's Buttercup's friend. She doesn't come in very often.
She came in here today. Like now, like about 20 minutes. Okay, can you meet up? Thank you. She came in here 20 minutes ago. She goes, you guys don't have any jobs to go to? I said, do you have a job? No. But anyways. Do you have a job? 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 South African, white South African, there's a white genocide that's going on. Go fucking look into white genocide. Do you have a job? No up. Don't make me go down that. Okay, Noah. Do you remember the LinkedIn profile? Do you remember the LinkedIn profile? Yeah. Don't make me go. Don't make me go down that path. Remember with Noah? Yeah, because fuckface like you dogs. Fuckface like you dogs Noah. You fuckface like you dogs Noah. Let me ping Noah by the way. Hold on. Hold on.
Why do you dox him? Why do you dox him?
Only Noah can deal with your stupid ass. Yeah, only Noah can deal with fucking this Noah. His name is Noah.
Anyway, you have a job? Because I do. You can look it up on LinkedIn.
Okay. Do you have a job?
Yes, of course. You know.
What kind of job do you do?
You know exactly. You want to tell everybody?
You work at a cell phone store, right?
Yeah, of course. No, I don't.
Okay. It was crazy.
Would you like to buy an Android or an iPhone?
So Edward, he's going around making the claim I have a file on everybody. Can you believe it?
No, of course not. You don't.
You
have a folder on that one, not a file.
I have a folder on everybody, Edward.
Well, the IRGC expects you to keep good notes.
No, the IRGC pays Amir, yeah. No, actually, that's not the IRGC's cover.
Amir, who's forward?
The daughter pays here.
I don't know how to say normal.
Who is forward? He's always here.
It's Nargis's boyfriend.
No, brother, we have Noam here. I pinged you. I'm like, this guy is giving me a headache. Bro, he's such an intellectually dishonest. He does it on purpose.
No, all right.
And then I have to bring in Noah. I have to bring in the big people that know you. Why did you dox Noah? Noah?
Did I dox you, Noah? No one knows that it wasn't me.
It was either. Listen, it was either Archer.
Why are you saying his real name? Like, why are you doxing him?
What is going on with everybody doxing everybody else?
It would be nice to each other for like 1 minute.
Nice.
I mean, you're just sneaky, Noam, and me and you had a conversation about that.
Did we? About what?
Yeah.
We had many conversations. I don't remember.
About the whole doxing thing.
Oh, okay, so you wanted me to give you the real name of.
Well, I know his real name.
Like, why did you ask me? Like, what are you gonna do with his name?
No. I already know his real name. You're just now trying. I don't know what are you doing here, even.
Why do you need to know his real name?
I know his real name. I know his real face. Not everything about him.
What's his why?
I already know it because listen, no, it's either you or him that have tried that. And I'm not suspecting. Listen, I'm not suspecting you. I'm actually suspecting him even more because he's the one that tried to dox me on the other app, thinking that I am Tamar Hosni, which is like an Egyptian singer. Okay, now.
Wait, do you know his songs? You know his songs?
Now, Ryan, it's either you or him.
You are Tamar Husni. You're not Tamer Husni.
Wait. Guys, wait.
You're not Tamer Husni.
No, let's be nice.
We haven't heard him sing yet. He has to prove it.
Guys.
So that's that person. She believes in all of that shit that Edward was saying earlier.
Anyway, Noah, can
Okay, Noah. Now I know then you're Hammer Tusni.
Noah, can you sing us a song?
I know you love my voice, Noam. I know you love my voice.
Yeah, of course. It's kind of gay, though, Noah. No, that's kind of gay.
No, I like his voice. What's wrong with that?
You know, by the way, Noah, you know Swifty, right? Because you know how he says Islamophobic stuff?
No, don't say his real
Oh,
name.
hold on. So I actually called...
Why do you care? Hold on, I'm sorry, but why do you care about like his reputation that much?
Yeah, why do you care?
First name is not reputation.
Just shut your fucking mouth.
Oh, you asked me a question and then I need to...
I didn't ask you a question. I was talking to Noah. I wasn't asking to Noah.
You were
I never
asking
said
me.
Noah.
Why are you nervous?
I never said Noah. So every time they, Swifty comes in here, I told him if I ever find out you say anything fucking Islamophobic on this fucking app, or you attack or mock religion in any sort of form, I'm gonna get Noah behind you.
Stop it.
You know, that's what I told him. And moving forward, he doesn't say anything anymore. Not even in the chat. Archer.
Why can't we just say it was you, Noam, who
Why
tried
can't
to
we just
perpetrate
be
all
nice to
of
each
that?
other for 1 minute?
Like, here's what I hate about like the Zionists, right? Because they fucking like dox you, they fucking do all the terrible shit, and then it would be like, why we can't be nice to each other?
Wait, who doxed you?
It was either you or
But is it really you?
Huh?
Is it really you?
I mean, do you care? Why do you care? If it was me or if it was not me? I mean, if it was you, that's gonna be a second L for you. Because the first L,
the same reason you care about me.
You know why I care
Why
about
do you
you.
care about me?
You know why, baby.
Why do you care about me?
Guys, there was a girl from a lot that Swifty and Noah and Matan all had a crush on a different app, and they're still fighting about it for years.
It wasn't.
Till this day.
No, it wasn't.
Listen, the only one who fell for her, it was
The last port has been bankrupt, so we can move on.
Yeah. Like Archer has been trying to say, oh my god, I fucked her and I like did something with her and all of that, but like, yes.
Finally, we're settling it. Amazing.
I mean, yeah, I didn't. Like, I swear to God, I didn't. Like, if I did, I'm
Everybody
sorry.
get a popcorn. Wait, everybody get a popcorn. We're starting.
Why you're nervous, no?
Why?
Yeah.
Because I'm excited to talk to you.
Oh, really?
No other than that.
Oh, shit.
Yes, I am.
God help us all.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
You need Hajjam.
everybody.
Hajjam,
He
yeah,
needs
Hajjam.
the exorcism at this point.
Alright, so
Exercises.
alright, so that's exactly what happened.
Anyway, everybody.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened, right? So if I did fuck her, actually I would say that's gonna be like a W for me, right? Like it would be an extra benefit, right? Right? I mean, but I didn't. That's the thing.
And that's a W for you and nobody knows, so you can say
Exactly. So that's why I'm honest.
Who had it? Who didn't have it?
Listen,
Get over it.
you know what? Between
I mean, I didn't say anything about that until they brought up the shit.
listen, Noah, between us and everybody in the room, there are not so many people here, right? That's safe.
Some people.
That's a W.
Listen, if that person isn't here in this room that you're talking about, then there's a problem.
Exactly.
Yeah, why are you talking about her if she's not here?
Buttercup right up actually. Buttercup said there's something about it.
Well,
This is like a whole little drama. She's not on this app. She's just. Yeah, then why bring it up? Because this is why they keep doxing each other. Because Noah liked this girl, and then Matan and Swifty went and talked to her to try to freak them up. Because Swifty had a crush on her. I don't know. This is
Noah.
different here.
Don't blame that.
Listen, Noah was
But this is why
sliding
they
into
won't
her
leave each other
DMs.
alone.
Noah was sliding into her DMs, and I saw him on them all the time alone in some room. Yeah.
Very middle school thing.
Yeah, that's like high school type shit.
It's okay, you talk.
Okay, you know why I talked to her? Because she was anti-genocide.
Oh, so now you're talking.
Yeah,
Can you bring bring it to this house?
She was like a buttercup. She was like
I don't talk to her. It's been
She's
like
critical. Chris has
3
Jen.
years.
Buttercup. No. She was an Israeli girl that condemned the genocide.
What was her name?
I don't know.
She's not on this app.
It's no one. Only no one knows her.
But I'm not gonna say.
Because she didn't tell us. She only told no one.
She goes to a different
only
school.
She only says
Exactly.
her real name to people she fucked with.
And just like Noah and Swifty make it their mission to save Buttercup, they made it their mission to save this poor girl from Elot, from the dark side. And now Noah's pissed because then were they successful?
Yes, they were. Oh my God, they were. They took the love of my life away from me. I told her, let's meet up. Let's come to Taba, but she was so scared. What did you tell her? I don't know.
I told her to come visit you.
You told her that?
Yeah, and then.
Are you still in contact with her? Because I don't talk to her.
Listen, I told her to be with you, and then when you are married with kids, the kids are going to be Jewish.
I mean, yeah, I love to have. Listen, man.
He laughs. Listen,
man.
It's charming.
We are allowed to have 4 wives, and I cannot even have one. So shut up.
Why?
Because I'm not into women or men.
What the fuck?
Or
men. No, too late. You already said that.
I'm not into anybody.
I was able to see the room in the hallway.
No,
I received another text. Messages like they can't see the hallway.
هذا اللي بيحكي معك عنده فتش وبسيشن في شو اسمه circumcised penises. That's what his thing is.
How do you say it in Arabic?
Oh my God, man. How did you pull that up? But anyway, Naam, I have, was it okay?
You don't like girls, it's okay.
Let's just say it straightforward. Was it you or was it Archer?
Whoever is straight is not you.
Was it you or was it Archer that leaked that picture?
No, I don't have that.
You don't have that. Why you're acting so stupid? I mean, the thing is, Ace, if Noam really asked me about even my D picture, I would send it to him.
No, I know it's not you, because you change your picture like every month.
Okay, but why did you collaborate with them then about having this picture?
I didn't collaborate with anybody.
It was either you or Archer that had this picture of.
Okay, so go ask Archer. What do you want from me?
If it was you, now you know that you're the dumbest cybersecurity person I've ever seen.
Listen, if you know that it's not you, then why do you care so much?
Because if it was me, you guys would have doxed me by now, right?
No, the opposite.
What are you gonna do?
Listen, I'm not doxing
you're not doxing anyone. You're such a baby boy. Yeah, I know.
Whether it has to do with the baby or whatever.
So I think there's a lot of animosity between the two. Noam,
Listen, Amir, I know his real name. His friends from the other app told me his real name, but I'm not going to say that to anybody.
Alright, say my real name.
No, I'm not doing
Say my real name. I give you consent. That's not going to be doxing.
No, I'm the one. I know that you don't mean it, okay? I know that you like to stay anonymous. I respect that. And now you're trying to be so macho, saying to everybody, say my real name. I know you don't mean that, and I respect you. I'm not going to say that.
Okay, Noam, I have a question. Were you in love with Noam?
No.
Noam, were you in love with Noah on the other app?
With him, no.
With his voice?
With his voice, yes.
So he's bisexual?
What? I mean, Noah, I'm sure. I don't know what to say.
I'm speechless, Lou. I didn't see that coming.
Good choice.
Guys, we can hear Noah's cheeks getting red from until here.
Why his voice?
What
why you're fantasizing my cheeks, bro? And why my voice? You like my voice?
Ask me a question, so
Noam, now you loved his voice, right? So would you say you were emotionally attached to him?
Of course.
Okay, so you were attached to him for how many months?
For how many? I don't know. You tell me, Noah. For how many months have I been attached to your? What was the question again?
How many months were you attached to his voice or his presence on this other app?
Oh, how long ago was it, Noah?
I think 1 year and so.
It was love at first sight.
Yeah, it was love from the first sight.
It's interesting. I mean, look, Noam, as far as I know, I mean, I heard that you're married, right? You have a puppy as well. How do you make up time for
I have 4
puppy
wives, yes.
and you're married and you live in Jerusalem?
So let me tell you something.
Interesting.
4 wives, right? So every 6 hours, that's another wife. And then you have a full day, and then you have.
Why do I have the feeling that Noam is a flaming homosexual? Why do I have that feeling?
He's just like a lefty. Listen, here's like all about Noam guys, right? On the other app, he was going after Muslim girls from our team because we're a team of like pro-pallies and stuff like that. He wanted to do some, Zionist type of Zionist tactics, right? He was just like, all right, I want peace. I will do anything for you, Mentos. And
I didn't do everything for you.
You know what I mean? And there was a girl called Mentos, and he wanted to kiss her hand or something like that. Something like very misogynist.
How is she? Are you talking to her?
So he was like basically recruiting these kind of girls so they can open a relationship. And he was trying to play that rule that if me and you are sharing the same room, I give you mod, I am a mod, we can talk about peace, you know what I mean? We don't want Belchama, we want Shalom, and all of that. That's exactly what.
And everything works out till they see his picture, right?
I mean, have you seen his real picture, Jundip?
Yeah, I know how he looks like. Nothing to look at. It's nothing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, you know what I mean? And he likes it because he's a masochist, right?
I'm a what?
Masochist, whatever that.
Masochist.
So that's exactly what he's trying to
do. English.
Right. Now he's doing the same thing. I'm sorry, Ghost, hold on. He's doing the same thing here. He goes after Muslim girls. He say like, let's read the Quran together.
Is there, just a second, is there a Muslim girl here that I can talk to?
No, not here. I mean on this application. So he's doing exactly the same thing. So he's a very sneaky person. He's not like, as cute or as ADHD person as you think he is, right? I understand him. But sometimes, right, you would miss, right? You would miss something. Because you cannot just be a cybersecurity person and then leave everything open for everybody to know where you have been working, and even your colleagues. Everything about you is out there on the internet, right? So that's how he fucked up. If he contributed into this doxing thing about me, then he.
Colleagues and tell them I love Israel.
So he's more stupid more than like the other. He's just take it 2 times in a row.
I have a quick question, and then I want to go down.
Go ahead, Yabuz.
Like, if you guys all look at Daniel's photo in the audience, I'm just curious if you can. I'm just very curious. Like, actually, if he can tell us the source or on where he got that photo, because I tried looking it up myself, and the responses I got, it says the graphic appears to be a meme style or social media graphic.
Okay, ChatGPT doesn't know everything, right?
Am I talking?
What's the picture of? Is it
No. Am I talking to you, idiot? I'm not talking to you.
Oh, sorry.
The picture they have they have like you don't want to start with me, bro. Like you definitely do not want to start.
What's the picture?
like he has like the map of Palestine, and it says that according to international law, the entire land under the British mandate.
Actually, he's right.
Man, listen, I'm not talking to you, and you wanna avoid me
Because you know that I'm right.
He needed to use AI to generate a map that fits.
No. It's a true map of Palestine through the.
But if he can show us the, I'm asking for a source. If he can show us the source, you know, we'd be happy to look into it. I don't know why you got too excited for me.
Source, go read history. What do you mean source?
It's okay. Where should I get it from? Where did he get this from?
Okay, so for example, the Ottoman Empire. Have you heard about it?
No. Listen. I don't.
Okay, so you don't want to talk about.
He wants a place on the internet to download.
Give me the source for me to locate where this came from.
Who cares what the source? He made it. Okay, so what?
Okay,
history.
That's what we said.
Okay, which history? Where do we find?
He's asking him, no harm.
History of
He's asking him, he's not asking you.
Oh, okay.
So focus with me, right?
Right, yeah.
He's asking him.
No, I've been hearing you talking about doxing. I've been hearing you talking about doxing for the last 45 minutes, I don't know, to an hour.
Actually, it was Noah that.
With Noah, yeah. How was work?
It was today. Actually, it was good.
And how are your colleagues at work?
Oh my God. Which one of them? Like, can you specify some names?
No, without specifying names.
No, tell me the name and I will tell you like how it's.
I don't want you to cry about it, but do you still work?
I will cry anyway. It doesn't matter.
You will cry? Okay, Takoa. Yes. How is Takoa doing?
I haven't spoken to him in like a week.
Why is that?
Because I don't know, he took some days off.
Oh, he took some days off?
Yeah, who's the next one?
No, that's all. That's the only person.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
I'm just.
I will send him your his offer. Regards.
What?
Scipio is someone from the other application, you guys. Hold on. Scipio is someone from the other application. He knows Noam. He knows his voice. Scipio, doctor. Oh yeah, but like he joined and he left. He was someone from the other application called Tandem.
Which one?
He knows, Tandem. He knows you, and he knows Shlomi. He knows you, and he knows Shlomi, not the one that has been taken.
Not Shlomi. خليه يبكي بشرف. شرفك اضغطه اول ما يبكي.
So why did you do this, Noam? Come on.
Why did you do what?
Like, didn't we have a deal together? Like, if you were to dox me, I would, go off on you.
I didn't dox you. Also, whenever you.
So it was not you.
You sent me a message. Listen, you sent.
So it was not you.
No, can you let me finish, please?
It was not you.
I want to tell everybody here something, right?
Alright, go ahead.
Okay. So this person, Noah, sends me messages. He's like begging me to give him the real name of Swifty. And I'm like, why? Like, why would you do that? What would you do with this information? And I don't know, like Noah tries to evade and not to answer. And like poor guy, like what did he do bad to you that you want to know his like name? Like, if you have the opportunity, so here is your chance to tell us why you want his real.
Wait, no, you want his real name?
Yeah, he does.
His name is Archer.
No one's name.
I know his real name. I know everything about him.
I'm in the room, and I was.
You know about him.
Everything. No, come on.
Okay. Do you know his name?
You just want to feel like you have something on me. Like you know my real name. My real name is Noah. Like.
No. It's Noah.
It's Noah.
Okay. Noah.
Okay. How many letters are in my name?
The number in English, but in Arabic it's written differently.
Alright, it's 3 in Arabic, 4 in English.
No, it's more than that.
It's more than that. So alright, whatever, man. Anyways, so Noam here is trying to portray me as someone who's begging for it, right? I was not begging for it. He's the one that offered me that. He was just wanted because after I got all of the information. Do you deny this?
Yes.
You deny all of this?
Yes, I didn't give you his.
So we didn't have a private call after I said where do you work at?
You know what? Let's have a private call right now.
You wanna change the terms?
No. I'm not gonna have a private call with you.
Private call right now.
No, I don't go to
Okay.
boys in private. I go with girls. The judge.
Too many girls. Too many
you
girls.
wanna say chicken?
Yeah.
You wanna say chicken?
It sounds funny when you say in Arabic. Do they say that in Arabic about, like the same way in English?
No, they don't.
No, it sounds funny.
It depends on the language.
In Dajjal? No, it sounds funny.
In Fusha, the judge.
No, they don't say that. We don't
We
say
don't
that.
call them
It's only in English. So yeah, we had a private call. I had a private call, me and Noam, and basically he wanted to tell me, all right, so you want to call my employer? I told him, no, I don't want to call your employer because you're not going around. Because I said you're not going around and threatening people with guns.
So you threaten people.
Are you threatening people with guns?
No, I'm saying.
Do you threaten
The
people
only
with
reason,
guns?
no.
Do you threaten people with guns?
اسمع مني يا حبيبي يا حبيبي يا أخي. اسمع مني يا أخي.
Right. So do you threaten people with guns?
لا. اسكت. Now I talk. The only reason that you don't call my employer is because you're threatening me. Because I do something that's a threat. And everybody in this room just heard you say that.
Threat for what? I said the reason why I'm not gonna call your employer is that you don't go around and threaten people with guns. So did you say that you're gonna be talking to Harry and Aleph and all the other maniacs?
No, we all heard you threatening people.
And Shuki as well?
Stop threatening people in this
No, I'm not threatening anyone.
Yes, you are.
I could have doxed you, right? You know that, right?
You already did.
Okay, you wanna go to...
Not only that you doxed,
cry to your mama right now?
Okay, not only did you dox me, now you're threatening me.
Picture. So you wanna take your revenge, and then
No, you don't even interest me like you're nothing. Relax, it's okay.
Oh really? Then why do you wanna talk to me in private now? If I'm nothing. You keep fucking up now.
Okay, you wanna talk in private?
See?
هذا بده واحد غزاوي مأيد
يا كذاب يا كذابين.
بدك واحد غزاوي يا نوام.
Anyways, Noam, when you
I think me and Noam got tired talking to each other for today.
I know.
And yeah.
So now, are you mad at me? Are you mad at me?
Of course not. Don't worry.
You guys get a room.
Yeah, let's get a
This is
room.
bored.
Let's get a room.
It's no more online flirtation. It's I'm your friends. It's okay. No one judging.
What do you mean flirtation? Have you seen his nose, Nargis?
So flirtatious. My God.
I'm
Have
just
you
saying.
seen my nose? Have you seen my nose?
Wow. What's that?
I have a Jewish nose.
Who does?
No,
Are you Sephardic, by the way, Noam?
you know the answer.
Noah, is he Sephardic or Mizrahi? Noah? Noah? Noah, are you there? Pick up the phone, man.
Well, Amir, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
This fella, why is he never talking here?
He does speak. He only speaks when you're not
Can you
around.
ask him to speak? Like, this is
He
Kevin.
doesn't talk to mental retards.
He only takes notes. Make him talk. Can you make him talk? Yeah, he only takes notes. Yes.
He only takes notes and he only talks to people that are non-Zionists.
Okay, so can you talk? Can you make him talk to you?
Not right now. He's
Okay, so you're a Zionist.
What do you mean? How did that make me a Zionist?
You just said it. He doesn't talk to Zionists. I mean, he doesn't talk to you.
I said he doesn't talk to a Zionist, and I'm not a Zionist. Where's your best buddy go, Mamalo? The white South African. Ace, you missed out. Samson, the Zionist Iranian, is such a mental recharge. No consistency, right? Every 2 seconds, he'll take the identity claim coming from the Palestinians, right? But when it comes down to the Palestinians say that the Israelis are starving them, Israelis are oppressing them, Israelis suppressing them, Israeli occupation, Israel has our place under apartheid, and this and that. All of it denies, except for takes what? Just the identity part from the Palestinians. Look at intellectually dishonest piece of shit. Crazy. What's up, Angel? How you doing today?
I'm okay. How are you?
I think it's sad here.
Who said? You wanna leave it?
No, of course not. He might seem as like harmless, right? Cute, whatever, but he's not. That guy is a sneaky bastard.
Snake.
He's a snake. Swear to Allah, he's just.
We know he's a sneaky snake.
No, that guy is a real snake.
Yeah, he looks like a snake.
No, he's very repulsive, but he's I wouldn't deal with him on any basis. So you just gotta watch yourself.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm fine. No one here has anything on me. Alhamdulillah, every time they keep fucking up. If he's actually the one that did that whole thing, right, that means he's a very stupid cybersecurity person. Because the first time he thought I'm Tamer Hosni, which is an Egyptian singer. This time he thought I'm an Egyptian influencer. I don't know who the fuck is gonna be the third person to dox me thinking it's me. We're running out of famous people in Egypt. Like I don't have many people to play with.
Tell him you're Sayyid Qutb. That would be the best name for it.
Sayyid Qutb, who's the brotherhood in the days, man. Go ahead, Angel.
I was gonna say, tell me you're Muhammad Ramadan.
Yeah, no, but he knows Muhammad Ramadan. The Israelis, by the way, they listen to all the Egyptian music, all of it.
Yeah,
They listen
everyone
to all
knows
the
who he is.
Yeah, they know everything. They love our music.
Well, like they are singing our songs now. They are putting on our clothes. They furnish their homes the way we do. Those settlers here, they steal. They've been steal olives. They are taking over those hills. Of course they do. Well, I think Sayyid Qutb will give him a good job to assist him.
What is crazy is that they didn't bother paying to losing calories, right, for just making a Google search on that picture that they thought it's me. This way they would have more information about me, right? But they didn't even try to do that. If they did, they would realize how stupid they are. But they took the risk. They put the picture because, oh my god, finally we got something on Noah. That motherfucker will be put in his place. Guess what happened? I love playing with these idiots, man. They deserve it. They just come around and say genocidal bullshit. I mean, me and him had an agreement, and he broke that agreement. If it was him that doxed me, then he broke the agreement. If it wasn't him, then, but I don't know if it was him or it was Archer, right? But I wouldn't think he would play that game because he would be more careful, right? He would try at least to Google search that picture to see if it was me or not. And someone would do something like this, it would probably be Archer, because he has been, after the last time I explained the whole thing about that Israeli girl, every time he gets so offended. So, I don't know, but he seems so, he sounds so sad. Very sad, actually, if you guys noticed. Nervous and sad at the same time.
So I'm getting a sense that you love it.
No, I don't love him.
Be honest.
Come on, Amir, stop.
He loves your voice. He loved your voice. He wants to be with you. He was attached to your voice and he was attached to you.
Yeah. Love-hate relationship, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
So
Sure.
I was thinking about the first few weeks of after October 7th, right? And I remember that BB tweeted or put a tweet up there saying this is a fight between the children of light and the children of darkness, right? I don't know if you guys remember that tweet. He took it down 2 weeks later. And in that context, when you start associating enemy to darkness and associating your people to light, it gives you a permission to fight that darkness, right? And that's why I think a lot of the experts in genocide had contacted him after he put that tweet and warned him that this tweet is genocidal, right? Like it has an intent. You're saying that it's my duty to go and fight darkness, and that's a genocidal intent. I don't know if you guys paid attention to that. I remember because I read the whole story back in 2000.
But is it the first time you hear about this, Rudy?
What?
Is it your first time to hear about this?
No, it's not my first time. But you guys are.
They want to know why you're bringing it up. What's the context?
But I come here.
Yeah, they're just, you said a story out of the blue, so they don't know why you brought it up. What's the context?
Because when I joined like an hour ago, they were talking about if there were intentions, if the war that Bibi conducted against Palestinians in Gaza was fact or not, and it's hard to prove
intent.
I just joined the conversation. I didn't know that you're here for the cup, but I just joined back because I have a chance now, and yeah, I think maybe he personally, as a person, had that intent, right?
Is it only him or other people as well from his government?
I mean, other people in his cabinet as well, right? But
I mean, his defense minister said we're fighting human animals.
Yeah, and we focus on damage, not accuracy.
And he said that to the soldiers too. So he's not...
Quoting the story of the Amalekites. You know the story of the Amalek here in Judy?
Yes, I know. You know what?
Yeah, men, women, children, babies, infants, right? So even donkeys.
Stop crying, or I'm not gonna let you watch cartoons.
Okay, and not only that, but there are a lot of things. But here comes a question, Judy. Would you say the Israeli people had the same intent as well, or shared some of their views?
How do I know? I mean, from the interviews I watched, especially the first few weeks, a lot of them were saying, yeah, go ahead, flatten Gaza, right? Like turn it into a parking lot. Now, are they putting only are these representative of the whole Israeli society? I don't know. Like I said in the past, it's very hard to verify surveys, and sometimes media picks what they want you to see. So maybe that media outlet shows certain people who are saying, yeah, go ahead, flatten Gaza, or turn it into a party. Honestly, I remember clearly the first few weeks after October 7th, I would go online and I would see a lot of comments.
Judy, what do we do about the Israeli Jews that want to ethnically cleanse Gazans out of Gaza? The survey was done this year.
Israelis?
Yeah, Israeli Jews, they want to ethnically cleanse Gazans out of Gaza.
Yeah,
56%.
I'm sure they exist.
No, but we're talking about a big chunk, 82%, and 56% of Israeli Jews, they want to kick the Arabs out of Israel. 46% of them, they want to destroy everything to do with Gaza.
Like, even inside Jerusalem, for example, I lived there, and even inside Jerusalem, it's very segregated. Like, they have, where around Al-Aqsa Mosque or Temple Mount, there is a lot of gates, right? Like 7 gates, I don't remember.
We can't hear you.
Damascus Gate, but not so many go through Jaffa Gate. I don't know if Parakab, have you noticed that too when you were?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. Not really. How segregated it is? Yeah, for sure. The communities are very segregated. 100%.
Yes. And like a lot of the Arabs don't want Israelis, and a lot of Israelis don't want the Arabs. They are very segregated.
Would you say it's apartheid, Judy?
Yes, and in Jerusalem and the West Bank, in East Jerusalem, and in the West Bank, it's 100% ethnicity. In Israel, inside, like if you go to Fahim, I don't know how to say it in.
What is it in Arabic?
Fahim.
The mother of the cool.
Yeah.
It's a city.
If you go to Fahim, it's majority Muslims, right? And it's very underserved. Like you wouldn't, if you go to Tel Aviv, for example, Fahim is an Israeli city, and Tel Aviv is an Israeli city. But because Fahim is majority Muslims, or we call them Israeli Arabs, right? They don't call them Palestinians. They call them Israeli Arabs. It's very underrun.
Underserved.
Right? Underserved, and the streets are not nice. The parks are not nice. but they still have access to health insurance. They can still go to Israeli hospitals and be treated. They can still go on the
think they should resist to remove the occupation?
Say that again. So the occupation, when you say the occupation, you're talking about the West Bank, right? You're not talking about...
Yeah, I'm talking about occupation all over the place. East Jerusalem, West Bank, and Gaza.
Yeah.
Resist to remove the occupation?
But you're asking about apartheid, right?
It is apartheid.
Hopping around a little bit. I want to address one of the things Samir said. He asked Judy if she thinks that why Israelis, what we should do about the Israelis, the majority of which want to expel Gazans, right? But I want to point out that that poll was taken right after Donald Trump talked about his Trump Riviera and how he's going to turn it into and the truth is Trump has like immense influence over Israeli public opinion. And so as soon as, when he says ethnically cleanse Gaza, suddenly 80% of Israelis are on board. When he says do a peace deal and compromise with the Palestinians, suddenly 80% are on board. No matter what he says, 80% are on board, and it's just because of his, kind of larger than life influence over Israeli society. So I really think that is why those polls showed that like 80% of people, I think before he said that and gave them permission to do that, most of them would, if they thought that, they wouldn't say it out loud. And just once Trump said, oh yeah, this is a great idea and it's fine, then suddenly Israelis were like on board with it. I mean.
So the question is, do you think they should resist to remove the occupation duty?
Are you asking me a question?
Yeah, should they resist? Should the Palestinians resist? Yeah, resist the Israelis.
Yeah, can you please allow me to respond?
When you say, can Palestinians resist the occupation, which ones? The ones that live in Israeli cities, or the ones that live in
the West Bank,
or the ones that live in the West Bank, or the ones that live
in the West Bank, in Gaza, and East Jerusalem? Should they resist against it?
Palestinians are not unified. Like Israeli Arabs are not going to go fight for Palestinians in Gaza. Palestinians in the West Bank, they are not going to go fight for it.
I'm not talking about the dirty Arabs, I'm talking about Palestinians that live in the West Bank, East Jerusalem, and in Gaza.
That's what I'm saying. Even then, they are not unified. They are very separated, right?
No, I'm not talking about whether they're separated or not. I'm asking, should they resist against the occupation?
Like what? Go kill some Israelis?
No. Right to it. Do they have the right to resist against the occupation?
They have the right to resist. But what do you mean by resist?
If they come and they want to rape you or steal your goat or sheep, if they get pushed back, if they get pushed back, IDF comes around and arrests them and defends a fucking Israeli settler, terrorist fuckface. My question to you is, do they have the right to resist? And even if while they're resisting, they end up killing Israeli settler, it's okay, it's a collateral damage. So, do you agree with that?
Because they are not unified, they don't have any means, and they don't have leaders to help them, right? So I think for Palestinians right now, the best course of action is to continue to advocate for themselves and try the international society.
So they should not resist, put down the weapon.
What about, Judy, like creating alliances with activists and left-wing organizations in Israel who have more influence
can we focus on that? Hang on, Baraka, please.
No, but that's a type of resistance, isn't it?
Can you not interrupt, please? I'm talking to Judy, please. I'm talking to Palestinians. Can you stop, please? Okay, so do you think that should they now put weapons, Judy?
Which weapons? Like, my family never held weapons.
Okay, I'm talking about anything can be used, a weapon. Knife, shovel.
If it was my family, I will tell them, do not resist, because they will be killed. My family, they don't have any weapons. They can't resist.
No, I'm not
not saying they have weapons. I'm not talking about drugs or whatever. I'm talking about anything could be used as a weapon. Shovel, could be a baseball bat.
That's stupid.
A piece of wood, a piece of brick, a rock. Rock is pretty famous. There's a lot of rocks in the West Bank.
That's stupid.
Could you imagine your mom with a shovel, your dad with a piece of wood? How well they did?
That's what they did in 47, 48. They were resisting when they were cleansing villages.
And look where we are because of what? Because of that. Look where we are.
Judy, I have a question. I wanted to ask you that question the other day, right? With all due respect, Amir.
Yeah, go on, Bob.
Thank you. Have you seen the video of that Israeli settler who was wearing a black mask and he was going to that old lady that was picking up the olives and then he hit her on her head and she's now in a coma? Have you seen that video?
I haven't seen, but I know. I grew up in the West Bank and I know that settlers who attack Palestinians on a regular.
Okay, now what did non-violent resistance have brought to the West Bank?
There's a lot of settlements now in the West Bank. I know. I haven't lived there for a while now. So, but from my understanding, it used to be much better. Like from what my family tells me, that the West Bank was much better before Oslo or before the second Intifada. We didn't have checkpoints. We didn't have lack of water. We didn't have all these dirt roads because in the West Bank there are different roads, right? Like some well-established roads for the settlers and
I'm asking.
So yeah, you asked me what the resistance have brought, right? Like or what
Non-violent resistance have brought to the West Bank. Did it help the people being safe?
The second Intifada put us back 50 years. Put us 50 years back.
How long have you been outside of the West Bank? When was the last time you visited the West Bank, Julie?
Last year.
Last year. So you're familiar with what's going on in the West Bank.
I'm not saying it's a good situation. Yes, it's bad. It's bad. But I'm saying that every time we use extreme means.
So your idea is for Palestinians in the West Bank just to raise their hands, raise the white flag, and have their lands confiscated, their resources robbed, their trees chopped, their wells destroyed, their houses blown up, their kids shot, jailed, maimed, that kind of stuff. You're okay with that, right? Are you? I'm sorry.
You've never lived there, right? So you don't know this.
He lives there right now. What are you talking about?
Amir?
Jindeep is the one that was talking to you. He lives there in the West Bank right now.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear anything. I guess my connection was...
She was saying that you've never lived there.
Yeah, she said you never lived there.
That I've never lived there. Or she never lived there.
I'm not saying that Palestinians deserve much better, right? But I don't think that carrying an attack like October 7th is going to solve our issues.
So what's your idea for what would you like Palestinians to do?
Like I said, Palestinians should forget about using weapons, and rely on Nazi society and advocate for themselves in the international society to.
And you think advocating through the international society has worked for us for the last 75 years?
Well, much better than carrying attacks like.
How did it work much better for you if you just said you don't live in the West Bank anymore? And what was the reason you're not living in the West Bank?
I used to live in the West Bank.
Oh, I'm sure. So you left the West Bank, and what you left, you got married, and you went to America or something, right? I assume, right? Yeah. And your philosophy is for Palestine, for us Palestinians, just to sit idle and have a settler from Brooklyn come and rub my trees and chop the trees that I planted 30 years ago. Is that okay with you, right?
No, I'm not saying I'm okay with that.
So what should we do? So what should Palestinians? Okay, well, so what should Palestinians do? Should they accept the fact and the idea that some Jews from some Jewish person from Brooklyn come and takes over my land that I have worked on for the last 40, 50 years? Is that okay with you?
I know that's not okay with me. However,
okay. So if that happens, if that does happen on a daily basis, what do you expect me to do? If somebody tomorrow comes and takes my land, what do I do? So I say, okay, come and occupy me and take my land?
I guess the question is if it's intifada or something more peaceful.
So, where do you live in the West Bank?
Yeah, yes, I do. Of course I live in the West Bank.
Right. In the West Bank, I'm not saying, there is an expansion of the settlements, right? And 1 second, please.
Mm-hmm.
Hi Amir, I hope you're well. Where is Judy from? Do we know where Judy's from? Judy's back.
Judy claims she's a Palestinian. She's from the West Bank, and she used to live there. I guess she's in America right now. And I don't know, her idea of resistance is peaceful resistance. But the issue here is they've tried peaceful resistance in the past, and they failed because if you look into it, there's a lot of atrocities that Israel has done. They even shot their knees and whatnot in the past.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? When they've done peaceful protests.
Yeah, it's
So
I don't recall any peaceful resistance.
Joe, look it up. Look it up. It's called peaceful protest. I understand that we're just having this dialogue with Jindib and Judy. They're both Palestinians.
Yes, but I'm looking at it from the outside, and as far as I have understood, it has been since 1948 with massive continuous.
Look up the peaceful protest. It's called 300 or 200 knees or something. They were shot. Well, look into it, please.
And where?
Yes, you are talking for wireless. I'm talking for
where are you from?
I'm talking about wireless. They have the right to resist according to international law. I don't know, man. I don't want your Zionist narrative right now. Thank you.
I mean, I just pray that someone like Yuho never has people violently charge his house.
You got multiple times yesterday,
attack his family, and then non-violently resist that violence. Could you imagine someone coming into your home
100%.
and brutalizing you, and then what you're gonna do? What are you gonna do? Someone brutalizing your child. Brutalizing your child.
Yo, respectfully, I don't want to talk to you right now. I want to focus on Judy.
Okay, only one word, only one sentence.
Yeah.
I think there has been too much violence, and you should get rid of that.
Well, then you should always go to your Zionist.
Thank you. So, Judy, are you there? I was enjoying this dialogue between Jindib and Judy. Jindib is a Palestinian that actually lives over there. He has seen the worst of the worst, and he's currently living over there. Judy, are you there, Judy?
Yes, I'm here, listening.
Sure. So what do you think about what Jindib said earlier? So should they just throw down the weapons? I mean, he's planted olive trees for 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. If they come in and steal the olive tree, destroy the farmland and whatnot, should they resist against these people? I mean, the IDF, and even, I heard about IDF knocking on the doors in the middle of the night, and if you don't open the door, they can take you under admissive detention. So what do you think? I mean, should they not have the right to resist against the occupation?
There is no way they can resist.
There's no way they can resist, okay.
Jinder, did you want to say something, brother?
To Julie, yeah, I mean, I understand sometimes the defeatist mentality of members of our
Palestinians
society.
in East Jerusalem are different than Palestinians in.
So you live in East, you live in East Jerusalem, you're from East Jerusalem, so you have, you are part of the state of Israel, pretty much, right?
I'm part of what?
Part of the state of Israel, right?
Why?
Because you have certain privileges for people who live in East Jerusalem, right? You have like an Israeli ID card, right?
No, I don't. I don't have. I'm from the West Bank.
Okay, so you're from East Jerusalem. So
no, not from East Jerusalem. From the West Bank. I'm not going to tell you from.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you said you're from East Jerusalem. Okay, pardon me. Excuse me. I mean, I understand the concept of Palestinians just, raising their hands and giving up, but that has not worked for us. It did not work for us. Israel has always expanded. Israel always has a plan to get rid of us somehow, somewhere. And when Israel claims they want to live in peace with their neighbors, they're not telling you, they're lying, right? Why are they flooding our places with settlers?
I've seen a lot of Israelis who want to live in peace.
Well, I'm sure there are. I'm sure a lot of Palestinians. Of course, what do you think we Palestinians do want to live in peace? I mean, what do we want in life from life, Judy? As a Palestinian who grew up in the West Bank, what do we want? Don't we just want to wake up in the morning, go to work, raise our kids, send our kids to school, farm our lands, and make a living and live decently? Isn't that what everybody in the world wants to do?
No, I think some Palestinians want the whole land, like from the river to the sea, and that's not realistic.
But haven't Palestinians recognized the state of Israel, and they've been demanding to be given a fraction of the land of Palestine on the 1960s? Has that worked for us? Did that work?
At least we're not being bombed, in the West Bank.
We're what? We're not bombed, we said?
Palestinians in East Jerusalem, they have a much better life than Palestinians in the West Bank.
Right, yeah.
Palestinians inside Israel, they have a much better life than Palestinians.
Yes, they do. They certainly do. Okay. So if I ask Israel tomorrow to give me an Israeli passport, I'll go for it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Would Israel grant me citizenship, an Israeli citizenship, like the Palestinians from 1948, and grant everyone in the West Bank Israeli citizenship? Is that okay? Or are we still a demographic threat to the state of Israel?
Yeah, I mean, if they come and offer me an Israeli passport, right now I don't need it because I have an American one, but.
Right, yeah, Judy, okay. So, we Palestinians in the West Bank, you think we would reject the idea of all of us being incorporated in the state of Israel and all of us become Israeli citizens?
I don't think so. I think most of the people would say yes.
Okay, so most of us would say yes, incorporate us within the state, call it whatever the fuck you want, but I want to be able to go buy a house in Tel Aviv, rent a house in Nazareth. I want to go to Haifa and spend the night in Haifa. Okay?
Now, Israel.
And I want to multiply, and I want the demographic of the state to be gone. The demographic threat of the state of Israel.
Yes, and I know Israel continues to refuse doing that because they don't want to integrate Palestinians.
Why is that?
The West Bank. Because of they don't want to have a state they want the state of majority Jewish and not Muslim.
And what kind of state would that be? What kind of state?
Ethno state.
Oh, it's an ethnic state. Okay. Okay. So you just answered my question, I guess. I don't have a problem with a settler living in the West Bank, as long as he lives like me as a Palestinian. If he commits an act of terror, I want the Israeli army to go and blow up his house and pick him up and put him on the border somewhere. Would that work? Would they do that? Or would they help the Israeli settler kill me and my family and take my land? Which one?
Question. I'm sorry.
You don't understand the question. I'm pretty sure you understand. It's just probably you don't want to answer. So I said I don't have an issue with a settler coming and living in the West Bank.
I have an issue with them too, as well.
You don't have an issue with them?
I do have an issue with them. I don't
have an issue with them. If they come and buy the bloodline next door to me as a neighbor, like you moved to America and you bought a house in some neighborhood, did those people, you moved into a neighborhood in America and you were welcome, right? You didn't go to America and moved into a neighborhood with a machine gun saying
that's fine, but you're saying if they come and steal your land without your permission, then that's a problem, right?
You seem to think it's not a problem. I don't know. You seem to think it's okay. We should not resist. Palestinians should not resist. But do you think Palestinians should not resist? Should give up and have a terrorist from America come and steal our land? It's okay with you.
I don't think they should resist. No, not in any extreme means.
They should not resist. They should just. Yeah, they should not. They should just give up and they say, okay, Jewish person from Brooklyn, come and take my land. It's okay. And shoot my kids and my neighbors, and terrorize my kids when they go to school. It's okay, right?
No, it's not okay. However, every time Palestinians use weapons to resist, they end up paying a very high price.
I understand the equation of a military force. We are an occupied people, right? So the means at our disposal to resist occupation are very meager, right?
Understanding, just that you don't understand her philosophy.
She doesn't have a philosophy to understand. It's not.
Yes, she does.
Prince, brother, please allow Jindib, because Jindib actually lives in the West Bank right now. I want to see where this is going to go. Jindib, do you have any more questions for Judy?
No, I'm done.
You're done? Okay. I actually have maybe one or two more questions for Judy. Judy, the big question is, since you believe it's apartheid and it's under occupation,
I can take one more question. You have one more question.
One more question? Okay. Prince had, I think, one or two more questions. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'll give it to Prince. Prince, do you have one question to ask Judy?
No, I have a statement.
Okay, let me ask a question then. So, Judy, do you think Israel has a right to exist? They can exist, they can coexist with each other like they did before 1948. Does the Israel state itself has a right to exist?
Answer yes.
No, hold on, Prince, I'm asking Judy, please. Judy, what's your answer on this?
What's your question again?
The question is, before 1948, everybody coexisted with each other. It was called British Mandate Palestine. Now, does Israel, like the form it's in, the state, does that state have the right to exist?
The state of Israel, does it have a right to exist?
Yeah, because look, they live together. People can coexist. I'm talking about the state itself.
It already exists.
No. Does it have the right to exist?
It exists.
No, it exists, right? But does it? I'm talking. Hold on. I'm talking about, does it have the right to exist because they lived side by side, they coexisted with each other, right? Before 1948. So let's say if we take the state off if the state of Israel no longer exists, but people do exist. What do you think about that if you get rid of the state of Israel?
This is a stupid question. I can't say.
Why is this a question? Do you think, Judy, do you think Israel is a legitimate state? It's a legitimate state?
Question wrongly.
I think it's an apartheid state, but it
Not this
exists.
question, Judy.
That wasn't my question.
Okay, let me ask the question. Do you believe the state of Israel should exist? Do you believe it should be dismantled, or do you believe it should remain?
هل إسرائيل لديها الحق في الوجود في الأراضي الفلسطينية المحتلة؟
English, bro. English. Come on.
Maybe that question is too hard for her to understand.
No, she understands it.
No, she would understand it in Hebrew. Someone translated that to Hebrew.
No, calm down. We're just trying to explore this new idea, She's coming from a different side.
What side?
This is like a neutral side, I think. Judy, do you
think the state, can the state be dismantled and everybody can coexist under one universal state? Prince asked a pretty good question. Are you there? She didn't answer the question, Buttercup. She didn't answer the question.
That's not okay. That's not the answer to your question, Buttercup.
I said, does it have the right to exist? I didn't ask her if it exists right now. Does it have the right to exist? That's a stupid fucking question. I don't know, man. Buttercup, I know you want to come up here and defend that question.
A better question would be if he supports the existence of the state or if he believes it should be destroyed. That would be a better question. But Jinder, I disagree with you here. She's not answering to that. I mean, I don't know. The Jinder, she does have a philosophy. Her philosophy is die quiet.
Die quietly.
Okay.
Alright.
Don't make a noise.
What? I don't want to die quietly. Okay, eventually I will die, but quietly, I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to die quietly.
Yeah. Quietly. Don't make a fuss.
I mean, you Palestinians, all the time you cry, Israel is killing us, Israel is killing us.
I know, but
stop it.
Baby, of course, yeah.
Every group of people has a fringe minority with crazy views, and we're just like any other people. We have a fringe minority with crazy views.
No, it's not bad minority. It's just a very ill-informed person or a person who.
You guys, this is a stupid question. The Israelis give it to me all the time. They're like, does Israel have a right to exist? This is academic, it's theoretical, it doesn't mean anything. States don't have rights, people have rights. Whether or not it should or shouldn't exist is an academic trying to retroactively change history. What's she supposed to do about it? She answered exactly the way I answered when the Zionists in the room next door asked me if Israel has a right to exist. Why do you always give us this litmus test to prove, what's the meaningful difference about whether or not history should have happened the way it happened?
No, that's not the question. The question is, okay, let me take you on a walk down memory lane.
The state has been existing for 75 years, and we're still asking the same question. Does it have a right to exist? It has been
The South African apartheid
since
existed for
1948.
over 200 years. South African apartheid government existed for over 200 years, and it was destroyed. So what?
How do these academic hypotheticals help things for Palestinians? It makes no difference.
It's not an academic hypothetical. That's not an academic hypothetical. You're a Jew. I would ask you, 1944, do you seek, wish, or actively promote the destruction of the Nazi regime? Your answer better be fucking yes.
So you're saying if I go back, if we go back in time, if we're talking about time machines, who gives a fuck? It's not practical.
Who gives a fuck? No. Who gives a fuck?
You're saying if we go back in a time machine, what would you do? Is that what you're asking?
Go back. I'm not saying. Who the fuck is talking about a time machine? Don't be dumb, Buttercup. Don't play the dumb game.
You're being dumb. You're asking the same dumb question the Zionists asked. It's a litmus test. It doesn't mean anything.
The question is clear.
That's not a formal question. A pragmatic question.
Shouldn't exist. Racist states shouldn't be in existence.
Racist states are in existence. Most states are racist.
Not an academic exercise.
States are inherently immoral. They're pragmatics. They look out for themselves. States are not moral entities.
Something like 70 years ago, Jordan didn't exist, right? Did Jordan exist 70 years ago? No. There were many states that didn't
The
exist.
Jordanians are native to
70
the
years.
land. The Jordanians are native to the land, you dumb retard.
Do not talk to my friend that way. That's really not.
Prince, let's try to refrain. Prince, hold on. Let's refrain from personal attacks because I want to dive into her position. That's why I wasn't bringing up Buttercup because Buttercup likes to explain and. Hang on, Prince, hang on. So Judy, when I said the right to exist, meaning can it be dismantled and turned into one universal state, and then where everybody can coexist under one entity? That's what I was trying to tell you this. So is it okay? Can it be dismantled? And everybody can coexist under one entity called whatever it could be called. Palestine, could be called universal state. What do you think about that, Judy? That's a good question, you know. Dismantling the Zionist state. Hold on, friends, please, bro.
You're naive and you're woman.
Come on, man. Judy, what do you think about that? Can it be dismantled? Right? The ICJ is going to come out with a ruling, the genocide ruling. Please don't bring people up. You please, don't come off the mic. I don't want any Zionists right now. I want to talk to Judy, explore her position. Judy, what do you think about that? Can it be dismantled and everybody can coexist under one state? Are you there, Judy?
Judy is your last name Abu Shabab.
Hey guys!
What's up, buddy? Just hang on a second. So, Judy, are you there, Judy?
Yeah.
I was wondering, can it be dismantled and can everybody coexist under one state called whatever we can call it, universal state?
It's not Lego. It's not blocks and Lego. What do you mean by dismantle?
I mean, dismantle meaning it's no longer called Israel. It could be called universal state, it could be Judy land, it could be any land, and everybody can live underneath it. Everybody, including the Israelis, including the Palestinians. What do you think about that?
Wait, someone said she can't multitask.
No, I'm talking about one state, right? Which means everybody can coexist under one state. Palestinians and Israelis.
I think that's the ultimate. I think that's a dream, right? To have one state for everyone.
No, I'm asking you for your opinion. Can we dismantle the Zionist entity where everybody has equal rights under one state? It could be called universal state, and it would no longer be Israel. No more Israelis. It would be universal state or whatever, Palestinian state, whatever you want to call it. And then majority, whoever votes on it, and whichever side it goes on, either the Jewish side or the dismantle meaning it would no longer be called Israel. It would no longer be Jewish supremacy state. There would be no more Jewish supremacy. There would be no more.
I don't think Muslims and Jews can live together. You know why? Because they have different lifestyles. They have different.
No, forget about Judy. Forget about what they want. I'm asking you for. Hold on, Baraka. I'm asking you, Judy. That can it be your?
I would love to see a one-state solution.
Thank you.
So you're for the dismantle of the Israeli state? Is that it?
Yes.
Who is this guy?
No, hang on. So Judy, are you okay with getting?
No. Listen, this guy. There are two guys who are cursing me in Arabic, and I'm not gonna say here because they are using profanity. So.
Okay. You know what? Let's we can dive into more. Forget about the chat. I just turned it off. So another question for you, Judy, is.
No, you need to kick these members out.
No, we're not kicking it out. Respectfully, I do offer limited freedom of speech. I thought you're not Muslim. Are you not Muslim?
That doesn't apply.
Alright, cool.
I mean, she should be, and I say this to Baraka, he should be fully, he is fully aware that saying the things she says, if she says the things she says in the West Bank, they would spit on her. So us cussing at her.
She does say it in the West Bank. She does. Ask her. She'll tell you.
No,
She says it in the West Bank.
Buttercup, he doesn't.
I swear she does.
You can, you swear on what?
You're Palestinian.
He's
this
so
you
bad.
can ask him that she's lying to you. The things she says is grounds for treason, and her Palestinian card will be revoked.
What do you mean? She was raised to not turn to violence. She was raised with nonviolence in her home. This was her culture, is nonviolence.
I don't care what her culture is. I'm telling you, those views are very fringe and not welcome. Not in West Bank.
To love your kids and want them to not get mixed up with a crowd that's gonna get her killed. That's loving your kids to try to keep them alive.
Only one opinion allowed, and otherwise violence.
Finish. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. European.
Some people just want to survive for a prince.
Hold on, excuse me. Are you accusing the Palestinian people of wanting to kill their children? Are you Buttercup or Buttercup Mayor?
No, I think they're pragmatic. Her family's pragmatic, trying to keep their kids alive in any way they can.
You made a claim that doesn't want her kids to die.
I don't think most kids raise their kids to join the resistance.
Palestinians. Okay, but let me.
It's mostly orphans kids who are troubled end up joining the resistance in West Bank.
That is not true. That is not true.
If you come from a good family, they're not going to want you. They're going to want you to stay out of trouble and keep your head down.
So wait.
Yes, Buttercup, that's true, but why do you think they want their kids to stay out of trouble? Why is that?
Because they want to stay alive. Because of the occupation.
They want to live, right? They want their kids to live.
Jim Dip agrees with me. Why is everyone jumping on my throat?
No, he doesn't. Jim, what do you mean?
He said most people want their kids to keep their heads down and not join Hamas in the West.
Wait.
No, not about keeping your heads down. It's about staying alive.
Thank you guys. Get your facts. They are in the West Bank. They have a presence there.
Buttercup has her views on the Palestinian resistance. But what she doesn't know is that the extreme majority of Palestinians, whether or not they send their kids to the resistance, is a whole different question. The extreme majority of Palestinians support the resistance. Not now, not yesterday, not 2 days ago, from 75 years ago.
She was just raised like a lot of people raise their kids. Like I'm sure Jim did raise his kids to keep your head down and stay out of trouble and stay fucking alive. That's what a good parent does. And her parents are good parents, and you're calling her a traitor for it.
You're accused. Yes, she is.
She's a traitor because her parents want to keep their kids alive. That's so fucked.
Excuse me. And this is the racist mentality of even people like Buttercup, because in the United States of America, if the black community shut the fuck up, black community calls somebody Uncle Tom because of their behavior and actions, and that's fine. And Buttercup wouldn't even dare say a word because it's the black community.
You're calling her an Uncle Tom.
Discrimination and racism, and they know best. They know best. The black community knows best if a black person is acting against the community or is anti-black himself. And when it comes to the Palestinian people, Buttercup, I hate to break it to you, it's the exact same fucking thing. We have a consensus, we have a community, and we, the people, decide who is Palestinian and who is a traitor.
And if you don't align with the consensus, what happens to you? That's a crime. So you just don't have free speech, no diversity of opinion. Everyone's a monolith, allows to be an individual. Is that what you're saying? Fascism?
To you, the country that you live in has laws on the book that hang people for treason. And I'm not saying she should be hung for treason. I'm not
Wow,
saying that.
this is fucked up. I don't think you should come in here anymore. You guys are dark.
I think you should shove your Jewish ass and shut the fuck up.
I think, listen, all she did is come into this room and go into like a pros room and say, I want peace. I don't want our people to die anymore.
Calm down.
And you said you would tell her.
Calm down, Prince, calm down.
She represents herself. She's not claiming to represent all Palestinians. She represents herself.
Listen to a stupid white European Jew.
All right, fuck off.
Fuck you and fuck you piece of shit. Fuck you and every single fucking Jew.
Calm down, Prince.
That's uncalled for, Prince. You have to be a little more civilized.
Not gonna be lectured by
Let's be civilized, Prince.
Not gonna be lectured by white people. She can suck my dick. White liberals who think they know best. Suck my fucking dick.
Is this what we want?
Shut the fuck up, you stupid ass Finnish motherfucker. Go learn English or Russian. Piece of shit.
Calm down. It's not good for your health. I think I wanted to explore, more into her position, Judy's position, because so that way we know what her position is and how many Palestinians agree with her position and how many disagree with it.
I'm here.
Look, I always say that we have been occupied in the West Bank at least, for 50 something years. I know occupation is not a zero-sum game. I know people have to go about their lives somehow. And I know there are some Palestinians are tired. They are tired. They like everybody else in the world. We just want to go about our lives. I understand the concept that a person like Judy advocates for, like, okay, let's just keep our heads down and keep moving. But that is not working for us. Those people don't want us to live with them, or they just want to take over our lives. They just want to kill us and get us out of here. That's their ultimate goal. So we can be quiet for a short while. We can deal with that. We've been dealing with this so-called peace process for 30-something years, and we have seen what has taken place over the last 30 years. So I mean, I can understand the misconceptions that somebody like Judy had. But overall, we are still unoccupied people and we have a desire to be free. We have to break free from this yoke of this brutal occupation. That's it.
I think the other thing that I was going to mention is that even if she is, like, we don't know if she's Palestinian or not, but let's take the situation. Like, Husna, let's say that she is Palestinian, right? Well, like, her opinion is still valid. Like, her perception and her perspective on this thing is still valid. If we continue to silence Palestinian voices, then we're no better than the occupier or the oppressors. If she really is truly Palestinian, her perspective is valid in some way, shape, or form.
I border on real shit, on real treason. Meaning, and you know what I mean. I mean, if she, if her and her family are, collaborators with the occupation. Yeah, so we don't know.
You guys remind me of Ghassan Kanafani in his interview. Do you guys remember that interview?
The guy in Beirut? Yeah, I would know Ghassan Kanafani.
Yeah, when he was asked by the negotiations, he said, "Why won't your organization engage in peace talks?" Right, and then he said to them, "You don't mean exactly peace talks. You mean capitulation, surrendering. Why not just talk?" And then he said, "I haven't seen any talk between the colonialist case and the national liberation movement, right?" And then he furthermore explained that's a real a talk between the sword and the neck, right? And then he says his own words, living with dignity, with pride, is something as essential as life itself. So that dilemma that she's living in, whether you should bow down, take it in the ass, and then just try to survive somehow, right?
But even if you follow that strategy, the problem is we're not surviving. Even if Palestinians are totally peaceful. Have you ever heard of a people who want to break free from and be a free people with being with capitulating to their murderers? Does it work? It never works. Even if every Palestinian put their head down and say, okay, just want to live and just get along with with the occupier, it just doesn't work. Because the ultimate goal of the occupation is to make your life as hellish as possible so you can, pack your bags and leave. There's nothing, there's no There's no argument about it.
It's not too complex. It's very simple, actually. She never answered the question of whether Israel has the right to exist. Yeah.
What do you think, Noah? Does Israel have the right to exist?
Hell no. My ass. Exist in my ass.
That's anti-Semitic, by the way.
So, yeah, I mean, the position she holds, it is very problematic. Like on the weapons and pretty much just keep on tolerating the occupation for another 50 to 100 years or 200 years. And just keep getting butchered and slaughtered in the West Bank. And let the kids get thrown in the jail for throwing a rock at IBM truck. So, Jindal, what do you think about this position? This is the person we were talking about earlier, and we're engaged with her. Is there more people like this in the West Bank?
Nah, very few. I'm sure she's living comfortably in America and everything is hunky-dory and all that stuff. It's fine. I mean, it's okay, but I don't think there are people, I mean, very few people like people. Look, our views on because I guess we have seen the where we were and where are we going and where have we been, and we're not sure where we're going, where things are going. And our cause, the Palestinian cause, is going through a very rough, difficult period. We have a little government called the Vichy kind of government, and the forces at play in the world are just aligning in a way that is sometimes is very risky to the Palestinian cause. But I think overall the Palestinian people will eventually break free from the yoke of this occupation. Eventually we will break free. Eventually we will be free. Unless they are way much they are like way beyond our capacity to deal with in terms of geopolitics, local politics, and how forces are at play. I mean, we are pretty much we are small people who are standing up to the policies of the giant of the world, which is the United States of America. So think about that. Yeah, that's we have to take that into factor that into our where we are in our struggle for freedom and independence.
I think it is a bit hard to tell how many people in West Bank think like Judy. If you say or talk like Judy, you would probably get the same response she got here. So I don't know how many people would prefer Intifada and how many people would prefer something a little bit more peaceful.
Hey, Amir.
Look, Jewel, Palestinians, yeah, they are tired, they're exhausted, they are. Yeah, we don't want to, we just want to go on about our lives. That's it, like everybody else. Like you wake up in the morning, you go to work, you do your things and come home and, just like normal. You know what normal, or let me, no. We don't do that kind of stuff. We don't think like that. But we know what is sitting on our chests is this Zionist enterprise that is brutalizing us on a daily basis, that is making our lives miserable. Again, as I said before, okay, if Israel is so keen on grant us all Israeli citizenship, grant all of us Israeli citizenship, and you want to do annexation, go ahead, annex the West Bank and take over whatever you want to take. But we want to live like everybody else in the same state.
Yes, I guess it's only a question of which strategy is the best. Is it the Intifada or something else?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Jude. You're such a fucking dumbass. Sweetheart, you're such a dumbass.
What are you talking about? Who's the dumbass? You? Me?
I think that is a serious question anyways. There has been fighting going on at least since 48 and even earlier.
Joe, you're a dumbass. I decided you're a dumb fucking ass.
Why? Why you say that?
Because he's a dumbass.
Okay. Answer the question.
Every now and then you have to think what is the best strategy.
Those, if they made a requirement of citizenship, conversion of your religion, then would you feel the same way?
Yeah, I'll convert one. I'm working on it.
Oh, you're becoming a Jewish?
Of course. What's the problem?
Oh, so is that one of the requirements for? I genuinely don't know.
No, it's not required. But if it's a requirement for me, I'll do it.
Oh, how many Palestinians who are Muslim do you think would follow suit for just for citizenship?
None.
None.
Just me. Oh, for citizenship, for Israeli citizenship, all of us will accept Israeli citizenship tomorrow.
No. But you have to give up your religion. You have to convert to Judaism.
No. I don't think people will convert. No, they wouldn't.
They don't want citizenship that bad enough.
What do you mean they don't want citizenship? We're talking about two different things here. I'm not really sure.
No. Somebody proposed citizenship if they annex it, if they allow them to annex it. Whatever.
Yeah, if they want to annex us and make us part of it, grant us citizenship, Israeli citizenship, we're okay with it.
They say citizenship is only for people of the Jewish faith, right?
Well, that's the issue. That's the problem. So
would you convert? Well, you said you would convert, but
me personally, I'm working to convert. But in Palestinians, no, they don't want to convert. No, they don't want to convert. People are not going to convert, change their religion.
Well, you do. So why is that so unbelievable that if somebody else wouldn't?
I'm an exceptional case.
Oh, okay.
And Jew go right into that. It's like, oh yeah. So if you don't have an intifada, you wanna become a citizen of the state of Israel. So you destroy Israel from other way.
They won't accept you anyway.
You're a dumbass.
They will not accept you as citizens.
The
reasons obvious.
Still, whatever you say, you're still a dumbass.
Even if with the conversion they won't accept them as citizens? I think you're probably right.
They have 2 million Arabs and they think that is the appropriate amount.
You notice something I noticed that they look like cousins to me. I've seen some Israelis, they swear they're Israeli, and they look Arab or Palestinian to me. Really.
Some of us are cousins. We are cousins.
And vice versa.
Some of us are cousins, but not the ones from Poland and the Ukraine. Those are not our cousins.
Oh, no. No, but those that are indigenous to the area, like you can't hardly tell the difference between them sometimes. You know? Sometimes you look at them and you like, you don't know if you're looking at an Arab or, and vice versa too. Some Palestinians look Israeli. You know, whatever that means. It's just weird that all the people from the same area probably have a family member in common and, have such hatred. It's weird. They can't fight this themselves.
What we thought, you guys should buy the NVIDIA stock or something. That's what you should do.
Why?
say that.
I just want to give a shout out to John Kitover and the whole Roomies Got Packed that's streaming this from live. What's up, guys?
Was that a drive-by, Amir?
I think so.
So today, Samson acknowledged that he records my rooms, by the way.
Yeah,
all of these people are sick. BB records rooms. They're disgusting, filthy dogs. John Kitover, I think maybe he's in the audience right now because he's a son of a bitch. Right? He likes to record rooms as well.
I don't record rooms, stop playing.
Okay, you do record.
Stop playing.
I told you how much willing to lose.
It looked like it.
You do record rooms. Shut your butt.
Someone record rooms.
John Kitover has been recording for hours, though. I sent it in the back channel like 3 hours ago. What's up with you guys? What were you talking about?
Talking about Nvidia and how it was just recently valued at $5 trillion.
Oh, NVIDIA is doing wonderful for me. I'm not surprised. The Platinum was doing great too, but I sold that shit.
Which one?
They're gonna turn your room into a stock tree.
It's okay, Irvin. It's okay. We go with the flow. Whatever we're gonna move the conversation. It's okay. We can't always be serious about it. We know what's happening over there. It's so sad,
Yeah, but it was connected to Gaza Frontier and how what they do there with their surveillance.
Did you actually put money in Plantier Aids?
I bought it a long time ago. I bought it maybe 5 years ago, and I sold it a year and a half ago once I found out how trash they were.
I know Judy was here. You missed out. I asked her. The last question she didn't want to answer. Does Israel have the right to exist? She kept on saying it exists. I said, okay, can we dismantle this state called Israel and everybody can coexist? She agrees. She said it's a dream. I said, and she goes, yeah. I mean, it's
Why does she keep coming in when I'm not here?
Because you're a real politician.
And Jimmy questioned her that she again said the same shit. Put down the weapons, and then we had the ghost, and there's another brother just kept on cursing in the chat.
But why does Buttercup have to act like it's Samson and Chase, right? So when Samson's speaking, Chase has to go and repeat it and be like, oh yeah, this is what Samson said. In this case, Buttercup does the exact same thing for Judy. It's kind of embarrassing.
I called her out. I said, stop, let her speak. She's a Palestinian. But yeah, it was like.
No, I mean, I wrote her off when I was debating, when I first met her, me and Senate, Buttercup brought her on, in the room, and she said that Palestinians should be okay with living under the occupation. Because at least they'll stay alive. But she's in America, so it's also hypocritical. So she left, and then she's saying everybody else should live under the occupation, and it's okay.
Maybe she should go back. Then if she's so adamant about that.
No, because she makes a lot of money here. I don't know what she does, but.
If she thinks the occupation is good enough, and it's great for the Palestinians, then she should, go back there and work for the Israelis.
She said that as long as we're able to live, that's all that matters. It's okay to have an occupation.
Does she know the definition of living? Because you could be living and hanging out by
She said her family members were killed in prison.
But is she actually? See, this is the thing, Edward. I sometimes wonder: is she actually Palestinian, or is she just being used as
I don't know, gender, did you speak with her in Arabic?
No.
Her accent?
Oh, yeah, she could be Palestinian, yeah. It's It's no big deal.
I mean, she's Stockholm syndrome. I think Cynic questioned her.
She's from the West Bank, so, but where from the West Bank, I don't know. She could be from Hebron, she could be from, I don't know.
What did Cynic say?
I don't know.
Yeah, she's Palestinian, but you know, what do you think the reaction from Cynic would be when she's saying, you know, it's okay to live under occupation as long as you're living? That's all that matters. I mean, you know, you can imagine the response. But she just didn't make any sense, and she wants to be, and I think she's no longer Muslim either, as of a few years ago. So I think she wants, and I've run across people like this. She wants to be accepted by, you know, here in America so bad, and she thinks